Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. And then I hit the stream live button like a minute ago, and YouTube said it was getting it, but the stream wasn't actually going. So I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, no, I restarted and my computer can hear my microphone again. It's really screwy the way I got this set up, because before I had I was gonna say the headless headset, I had the wireless headset that I used for audio, and that started being really on the fritz. And I think that being on the fritz, which I think may have been because Millie chewed on some of the cords and weakened it or something, so it was shorting. That caused the huge crash, which is why I started using this headset. And this has got a 3.5 plug. The Elgato mic has this plug-in for a headset, so I just used that. But randomly, the mic won't be muted. I could tell it when it's muted. It's muted. It's fairly obvious. Unlike with certain other mics I've had where it was a little harder to tell if it was muted. This is it's a big red circle in front of me if it's muted. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but it's something now that it's happened 2 or 3 streams in a row, because I know Tuesday the same thing happened. And usually when that happens, it's because I forgot to set up the sources right. I'll be like, oh, right, because I switched this mic, or I was doing this before. And OBS does not like it when you try to switch sources midstream. But when I look in Windows, it's not even picking up the audio. It's holy crap. So anyways, I think we're back in business. I'm assuming this did turn out to be an additional stream. So I think I'm going to kill my last stream. I'm just going to do some housekeeping here. Whoop. Nope. I'm going to manage my videos. I'm going to go... Just... Garbage. It's garbage, I tell you. I'm going to delete the last stream, which was... Let me make sure. That was from today. Delete forever. I understand it's permanent. No one needs to see 11 minutes of me with no audio fumbling on my stream. I mean, if this is bad enough, the new stream's going to start and it's just going to be me going, hello, can you hear me? That's a great way to introduce the Hawktober stream. Welcome. I was even muted for my moohoo ho ha ha ha. All right, and then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to view my own stream. I'm going to paste the new one in Discord. If I can bring up Discord for people to do Discord. And they're going to try to look at the old link and they're going to go, oh, this is a busted piece of shit. Lawyer Stream's a busted piece of shit. He's been doing it for 8 years. What? Release the muted cut? No, it's gone. I just made it gone. I deleted it. I had to click a thing saying, I understand it's deleted forever. And then I clicked yes, and it's gone. There is no coming back from that. There is no coming back. All right, hold on. Let me finish my thought, for God's sakes. Going to Discord. Going to my general chat. Going to delete the last link. Delete message. Yes. Delete. New and improved stream. That works now. There we go. What kind of professional streamer is this? All right, now that I'm here, now that I've done all that, I can go in and actually fix my camera, because I can tell my camera's jacked up. Although it's looking better than I expected. Configure video. Boom. Check all that. Apply. Back here. We're going to turn the gain down a little bit so I'm a little less. All right, I think we're good. Hey. Oh, I was going to get some sharpness in there. Get some focus in there. There, we're all good. All the little tweak. Every time the OBS restarts, I've got to change like 8 settings on my camera. Because by default, OBS... Well, by the default, my camera comes with all sorts of automated shit on that takes system resources. And I don't want it doing all like the autofocus and all that shit. It's just like, with everything else going on, it's just too much processing power for something that's unnecessary. Alright, you guys don't need to hear all about that. My horror, spooky, terrible, scary Hawktober technical problems. Yeah, okay. Let's see. There's the rebrand was short. Which rebrand, Madros? And that's working. And hello, Brad. That's right. All Hawktober long. Evidence, a structured approach. That's it. That's for the rest of the month. That's all we're doing. We canceled a trip to Florida so that I could continue my evidence, a structured approach. Yes. And what? Evidence. EASA. ESA? Anyway. And we haven't technically canceled our trip to Florida yet. But we haven't heard anything about what's going on, and I did look up what the wedding venue was that got moved to. It's right, it's like on the beach in Sarasota, which is where the eye of the hurricane hit last night. And I went on their website, and the last notice on the website popped up saying they're going to be closed from the 8th through the 10th in anticipation of the hurricane. But then I went to their social media account, and they like literally just an hour earlier had posted something saying that they're closed until further notice. I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good for a wedding planned next week. Stay home and play Maid of Sker. So I don't know what we're gonna do. I have no idea what's gonna happen. We haven't heard anything from the people who are, hosting the wedding. From my brother-in-law, or I think her parents, the bride's parents, are.
Text.
Oh, what is it?
Wedding is postponed.
Wedding is postponed. This is official.
Yep.
We'll
talk about it more tomorrow. Just
okay.
Thought I'd give you the news since I heard you talking about it.
I'm just curious. Did they just generally just announced it's not happening right now, or did they provide like it's happening in the next week or something?
No, they're gonna maybe look at May.
Oh my shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Can we change all of our Disney World tickets and all that stuff?
I have to look into that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, wedding's off, folks. At least until May. Do they have hurricanes in May too?
I don't know. May is not the end all be all. That's what they're thinking, but they don't have any real plans.
So, but I'm assuming that means we're not going to Florida next week.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Look at everything.
Okay. All right. Everything will wait. We'll wait. We don't know the logistics yet. I think it's we're going to talk more tomorrow about what the rest of our month's going to look like, but I'm kind of thinking if we only go to Florida once and it's going to, if we have to go to Florida for a wedding, we're not going twice. We're not going in now and also in May to Florida. But we'll see about canceling airfare and all that shit. But yeah, the wedding it's done. I was thinking maybe until further notice means until Tuesday. And then that's a few days we can still get there for the wedding, All right. It'll buff out. I just saw this stuff happening right now. So you heard it in real time. The wedding Well, the wedding's not off. It has been significantly postponed, like until next year, the middle of next year. I don't know. I might start. Amanda and I might start pushing for a Vegas wedding, because you know what doesn't happen? That's where we got married, and you know what never happens in Vegas? That never has, never will. Hurricane. I don't think tornadoes, anything like that. Go to Vegas, the worst that's going to happen, you're going to go, it's hot. Surprise! Yeah, of course it's hot. It's Vegas. A lot of the year it's hot. And then you go to play blackjack. You go to the slot machines. You go, I don't know if they have it anymore, but I like the Empire Strikes Back slot machine. It's pretty cool. It had little sound clips from the movie. All right, so we get back into this. Yeah, I don't know what we booked, we booked flight. And the thing is a lot of the hotel that we booked, we had a few days in Sarasota. And so I'm sure that's probably done at a bed and breakfast. I think that's where we're set up. But then we were going to Orlando. And probably after the wedding for the next week, we were going to be in Orlando. And probably Orlando is not in a horrific state to the extent that everything's going to be closed down. So if we were venues that we booked in Sarasota, which is near Tampa, which got hit super hard, probably they're going to be pretty understanding about like letting you go later. But we locked in like 3 or 4 days at Disneyland next 2 weeks from now. I know, not to see. Orlando's always in a horrific state. I guess that's just a matter of opinion, Brad. So I don't know much about it. I know that's where I just know that's where Disney World is, and that's where we wanted to go there. Also, my wife really wanted to see the Universal Studios Orlando's version of Harry Potter World, so we booked a day there. So, all right, I'm missing all this. I missed a bunch of things. Sorry for you guys that I missed stuff. Hello, Overlord McGeek. I think I acknowledged your comment, but I don't think I said hi. Hello, Jacob D. It's been a couple minutes since you posted your thing. Quit messing around and play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Holy shit. I would love to play Silent Hill 2, but I would not love to pay $70 to play Silent Hill 2 because I don't think it's worth that much for me. But I definitely it's on my wish list. Silent Hill 2 is definitely on my wish list. I just can't justify paying that much, and there are plenty of other games that I already want to play too, so there's that as well. Book the next wedding on a boat, so it rises with the water. That makes sense, Nick. August to October tends to be the worst of the hurricanes. I'm no expert, but the bride's family who has like property down there, which is now, as far as I'm aware, like wrecked to shit from the first hurricane at least, and who knows now what's happened to it. They're the ones that said October is like after the hurricane season. So I'm no expert. I only took it on what I heard. Somebody told my wife that told me that October is past hurricane season. Apparently, Mother Nature just proved them wrong. Hard. That's twice 2 hurricanes. And then who knows how many more hurricanes are going to be this month? I don't know. Things haven't been the same since Shaq left the Magic. Florida man stories are great. Hello, Jeff. Think of all the money you're saving by not going to this wedding. Well, I don't know if we it could end up being more. If for some reason we're still locked into going to Florida, but except we can't go to the wedding, and then we have to go. I don't even know how we would do that if we're still, if we can't cancel any of the things that we paid for, rental car, hotel, flights, theme parks. All of those things were significant costs that we already put Well, the hotels usually when you do those hotel things, they don't charge you till you go. So probably we might lose some sort of a deposit or something. I don't know. What is that? We'll have to see. I can't imagine that we're going to Florida next week and then going again for the wedding in May. But we'll see. Hey, it could be, maybe it's business as usual for Hawktober then. Because I was just going to say before this came up, like, hey, guys, I know I was going to be gone. But isn't this kind of turned out kind of like I've been good so far? We're in the second week in Hawktober. This is my 4th stream. I've done 2 streams each week. I've done my bonus streams. If we're flying Frontier, no, I think we're flying Southwestern, which I was like, they go to the Florida? That's the wrong region. But they're a cheap airline too, so I don't know what I don't know how accommodating they are for switcheroos. I think it was Southwestern. Anyways. You have a feeling that October will be part of hurricane season nowadays? Like, just that's sort of the new normal. October's part of it. I know this one certainly is. You're not a fan of Southwest, but they get pretty high ratings for customer service. Do they? I don't know. We've done a lot of Southwest from like when we would go from California to Oregon. But I mean, the thing is the reason why we did is because it was cheap. I didn't necessarily think it was good. It's just like, yeah, it gets us there, and it's always like they always have some of the cheapest rates. So by the standards of U.S. Airlines, which is admittedly a low bar, I haven't done any comparison because we haven't. I just assumed it was one of the less good ones because it was super cheap. But that'd be cool if it turned out all along we were getting one of the best airlines at the lowest prices. With the tiniest seats. But hey, Brad, you're going to be happy to hear this. Oh, wait. Jeff says, buy the game, play it, and give it at the wedding? What? I don't even know what that means. How do I buy it and play it, and then what? Somehow give my Steam key that I can't redeem anywhere else to all right. But Brad, I did actually download Maid of Sker since my last stream, so that it is at least an option for me should we all decide that's what I'm going to play tonight. I can no longer say, well, it's not installed, Brad. Sorry. Sorry. I haven't flown all that often. When I did, I flew Continental or Delta. Is Continental even still a thing? It's like United. Trans-American Airlines. Trans Am. Is it Trans Am? Pan Am. I was like, Trans Am's a car. Pan American. Panel Amel. Continental is in the Boneyard with Braniff. Pan Am, US Air. Remember PSA? Is that one? PSA and United were like the two big ones I remember when I was growing up. But I think Continental was still around. I think Pan Am was still around. I want to say Pan Am was like the trips to Europe and stuff. But maybe I'm just thinking because that was the airline that they flew in European Vacation, National Lampoon's European Vacation. You flew United? I flew United. Like when I was younger, I remember flying United a few times. But that was before I was ever booking tickets, so I don't know. I wasn't doing any comparison. That's like when I was a kid and when my family would go places. We did United a couple times. Hooters Air. Is that owned by Virgin Airlines? It sounds like it's a sexy thing. Virgins, Hooters, you know. So hey, look, I got my green screen up. I'm waiting for it to be a disaster with Millie, but I got it set up so that if I need to, I could quickly change. Well, not quickly, but I think I need to do some monkeying to get the camera back up in there. But if the whole green screen situation deteriorates because Millie ends up having a full-on conniption, because right now I'm blocked off. Like, she cannot get to me if she wants to, and that could present a problem. Green screen hides the dog. Well, just what would happen if she starts going crazy on the green screen? Well, it's got a projector-like thing, so I just bring it down, and then she can get to me. But I feel like this setup looks kind of like caca, so that's why I have the other thing. When I'm not doing my green screen, I have like the special cam frame. You did a lactose test this past Wednesday. Drew your blood 5 different times. Now I have bruises. Also, I am lactose intolerant, so that kind of sucks. Uh-oh. There she is. How you doing, Millie? So far, no major meltdowns. She's just sitting on my bed over there, eating her little bully stick. And so, well, Evie, I'm sorry that you found out you're lactose intolerant. That's super common. Like, they think probably a lot of people are like undiagnosed lactose intolerant. There's a good chance I am. And I just am like, well, it's not bad enough because, you know, all I know is throughout my life I've had episodes of mysterious potty problems. And we think that there's a good chance that some of those might be related to lactose intolerance. But I've just been like, well, I love cheese and I love milk, and my potty problems are bearable. So, I don't know. I don't know if we could blame the milk, but I don't want to dig too deep to find out that in fact is the problem. Because I'll still keep having dairy products either way. Hooters there is great. Hello, Mike. In the event of a water landing, their flotation devices are top tier. Hello, Jaded Goat. How you doing, man? Happy? Is this your first time visiting during Hawktober? It's a special time of year on the Gaming Lawyer channel. Yeah. So, that's what's going on. You never meant to consume the breast milk of another species? Who's to say what we were or were not meant to do? You know? We did it. There's that guy, Ryan George, who does the videos, the first person to ever do this or do that. And he did one video about, I think, the first person to ever drink milk from a cow. Like, where do you go? How do you go from not drinking milk from a cow's tit to drinking milk from a cow's tit? Like, who's the first person that made that? Like, how did they stumble across doing that, you know? It all seems like completely normal now, but at some point they weren't doing that, and then they were. And what did that journey look like? Cheese is okay for lactose people, which is the most... I didn't realize that. You just can't have milk, sour cream, or cream. You can eat yogurt, cottage cheese, and cheese. Oh, okay. I thought it was just like all dairy stuff. So that's good. Just gonna squeeze those and drink whatever comes out. That's true, Madros. I mean, very well, when you're starving, any source of nourishment is on the table. So when you're in such a state where it's like, hey, we're dying of hunger or thirst or whatever, and it's like, hey, look at those cows. Sitting there eating grass with their swollen nipples. Wonder if we could drink some of their milk. All right. She just dropped her bully stick on the back of my green screen. So now I've got to check to make sure she's not doing something crazy back there. Hi, ma'am. What are you doing, girl? Huh? Yeah. What are you doing, girl? You see, she's just right there. Oh, she looks so sad. She's got her little face down and she's looking up at me. Hi, Millie. Look here. You look so sad. She looks like the saddest puppy who ever puppied. Hi, Millie. Oh my goodness. You look so sad. You look so sad. You gonna play licky fingers? Yeah. You do Mickey finger. Yeah, there you go. Mickey. Yeah, Mickey fingers. Oh, a little bit of bitey. We're evolving to bitey. Maybe we're gonna have a game of wolf mouth. Yeah, you open it. Yeah, we got wolf mouth. Oh, wolf mouth. Little wolf mouth. This spooky Halloween monster, wolf mouth. Oh. How you doing with this? Let's see, this is gonna make her extra sad because she understands if I tell her I can't play right now. I'm sorry, Millie, I can't play right now. I'm sorry. I can't play right now. I can't play right now. She's looking at me in the eye, like this deep, soulful look. Oh no. I swear, she looks like she's got a soul that's 1,000 years old, the way she's staring into my eyes right now. Okay. I'm gonna raise the green screen again, Moo. But I love you. Yeah, I love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Moo. Now she's right here. Sweetheart. I don't think we can get close enough. Alright, we'll see. We'll see if this continues to work out, because now that she's aware of the fact that I'm here and she wants my attention, it's literally, I'm walled off when I put this green screen up. She can get over, like, to my bed, like, towards the wall here and be able to see me, but she cannot get to me. Because the green screen's at a corner, it's like at an angle. So. Alright, let's see what's going on. I'm missing a bunch of shit here. Uh-oh, she's not like that. It's okay, Millie. It's okay. What are you doing? What are we doing, huh? Okay. I don't think she likes the green screen. Oh, sweetheart. I thought maybe we could do this. And now she's sitting there giving me the look. It's the most serious, intense look I've ever seen. Oh, she got her head down. She's looking up at me. Alright, let's see. Any sort of cow's milk makes you wonder what else they tried. Oh, they, you know. Not the best pickup line. It was I'm gonna squeeze those and drink whatever comes out. People eat bull's nuts. Yeah, that was the thing I was thinking of. Or Rocky Mountain oysters. What are those? Are those sheep, goat's nuts, or whatever? So it's not really a big mystery why they drink non-human milk. Okay. We eat eggs of other species because the alternative is really okay. Your dog only wants to play during breakfast time? No, she wants to play. She has several periods of the day where she wants to play. It's when she wakes up, then she wants to play for like 2 hours. Then she'll take some naps, and then around noon, between 11 and 1, she wants to play for 2 hours. And then she takes an afternoon nap. Somewhere around 4:30 or 5, she wakes up again. She wants to play. And she pretty much then will want to play all the way through like 8 or 9 at night. Now the thing is, she doesn't play the whole time. But all those periods are periods during which, like, at any given moment, she will want to play. Sometimes she'll badger you to play, and then we'll play till she gets winded, and then she'll take a little break. But she'll want to play. Drop the bully stick on the green screen, why don't you, Boo? What are you doing? good. It's okay. Yeah. I swear, the look she's giving me is insane. Hi, Millie. You look so intense right now. Yeah, you look so intense. Yeah. So what happens if I raise the green screen again? Are you gonna lose your shit? Yeah. Oh my gosh. She has the most intense stares. Oh my gosh. So those eyes. Okay, we're gonna give this a shot, okay? Watch your foot. Yeah, see, I can see you. I can see you. All right. The dog wants a burrito. Feel like your dog is too big to play fetch inside the house? Well, hold on. She does play. I mean, she likes us to throw things for her. It's only, 10 feet. Or she'll like us to throw it up in the air so she can, she'll catch it in the air and stuff. She loves doing all that. She gets super into it, too. Uh-oh. It's all right, Moo. It's okay. Hey, why don't you go see Mama? Whoa, you know who loves to play at 8:19 at night? Mama. Mama loves to play. She's still right there. She's looking at the green screen like, what the fuck? The fuck is that? And she's staring at me. No. Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, it's okay. That look on your face is so insane. Yeah. Yeah, here, I'm gonna raise it back. Oh. Oh. See? All right. Let's see. Millie seems much more interested in playing than Anya. She is. And the thing is, well, I don't know what the breed behaviors of Anya are, but this is one of the things they say about shepherd dogs is they like to interact with other things to cause movement. They like to orchestrate what other people are doing. So very seldom is she content to be like, oh, I'm gonna sit in the corner with my squeaky toy and just be fun. It's like whatever she's doing, she's got to be bringing to you to make you interact with it and to make you do things with it, and everything with her is needs to be interactive. All right, what are you doing, Goof? Huh? What are you doing, Goof? What? What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter, you shitty goofish? What's the matter, you shitty goofish? No, you gotta leave that. Her toy. She dropped her toy condor in the green screen roller case. Yeah, we'll put that up there. Yeah. She is so perplexed by this whole thing. She's walking up and down it, scratching it, super confused. What is that? So, you guys might not know exactly what... So the green screen is in this huge, long case, right? And you, flip these things up. And this opens up. and then this pulls out. Like, this thing pulls out. This is green, by the way. And that's how the green screen works. And so I set this down here. And it's like a cross section from the corner of my bed to like back over here. It's just like, so she keeps going back and forth along the length of it, like barking at it, sniffing it, and barking at it. Yeah. What are you doing, dude? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, you silly girl. Yeah, it's okay. But that's no. Hey, that's not for you though. No, that's not a Moo toy. No, that's not a Moo toy. That's a Papa toy. Oh my god. It is streaming magic. Now you get behind the scenes. Yeah, that thing is like 8 feet across or something. It's big. Hey, you gotta leave it. Thank you. Good girl. Good girl. And you know how like the Lassie dogs do it, where they look and then they tilt their head, like they tilt their head sideways. That's what she's doing. When I told her to leave it alone, she went over there and she sat down and she went, looked up at me. Yeah. You can see. Oh, you can't see where she's sitting. She's sitting like just off of screen. All right, you gonna be okay back there, Moo? Huh? All right, I'm gonna raise the green screen again. Yeah. All right. Now I'm looking at all the stuff. Oh, there's Skull Sphinx. As always, she missed Tuesday? No, she was here on Tuesday. She missed the first couple hours, hour and a half. She made it. But yeah, so Millie is very interested in playing. Oh no, look at Skull Sphinx messing with Evie. She's supposed to be his #1 fan. Doesn't sound like #1 fan actions. What a troll, dude. You're gonna doubt Evie23's #1 fandom? She's probably just getting sweet revenge for G-Lot's failure to finish Pool of Radiance. Give her mom's sock. Get revenge for him. Getting you killed in your first season of XCOM. There's a lot of revenge going around. At the movies, and then ramen with friends. Alright. Many legitimate grievances that could be leveled at G-Lot. Gee. I know. I feel like I'm okay. I'm not that bad. Okay, let me settle in. Now, I think I'm mentally scarring my poor puppy. She's like, my owner made this bizarre green force field to separate us when I needed him the most. I even gave him my mournful soul eyes. I invoked 20,000 years of my ancestry into my baleful look. He put the screen up on me. It was the eyes of the wolf staring at me from 20,000 years ago, begging me not to raise the green screen. The entire history of the dog, the canine genus. All right. There's a part of her brain that has her convinced that she corralled you and your wife into that house. You're not there on your own volition. A dog needs a Halloween costume. Some light trauma is good for developing stress coping mechanisms. Could be, and I wonder if she's still there. I'm just gonna check. She's right on the other side. Oh, no, she left. I have to keep an ear out, though. I have to keep an ear out because I'm afraid at some point she's going to rebel against the green screen. I'm sure she'll be back. She probably went to go to seek comfort from my wife. So, as I was saying, Brad, I did install Maid of Skur. I installed a few games. that were not on the menu before. And let me see. I'm gonna bring up my little list. How long have I been streaming? I've basically already been, including the stream that didn't work good, I've been streaming about an hour. Well, first off, I want to say that I've continued to enjoy Dead Space Remake off stream. Blech. I haven't been playing a ton of games since Tuesday. It hasn't been that long, but the only game that I've played since Tuesday has been the Dead Space Remake. I'm quite enjoying it. So that is still obviously on the list. Giveaway. No, that's not the right one. Yeah, what did I say? What did I say? Dead? What did I say? I meant System Shock. I don't have my list up. I'm not sure what I said, but I meant System Shock. I said Dead Space. Okay. You know, the funny thing is I get themes are similar, so I can kind of get the terms confused. It is. They're very similar thematically. And for the longest time, because the Dead Space reboot and the System Shock reboot came out around the same time, like within a few months of each other, I think. So those both went on my wish list around the same time. And for the past year, on my wish list right next to each other has been System Shock and Dead Space. They've been like right next to each other. So even visually, I've had the two like associated with each other in that way for a year on my wish list. So let's see. I added. Oh, this one. I don't know if this is going to be possibly on a vote list if people want to see it. But I did buy that game, Fear and Hunger. It's the RPG Maker JRPG style horror game that I said was too like sexually graphic, like it seemed freaky. And someone mentioned that there's a safe for work mod, and I looked into it and I was like, what the hell? I keep looking at this game like curious about it. I don't know if I'll actually like it, because even without the monster penises attacking you, it's supposed to be like extremely brutal, like hard, punishing, frustrating. So, but I'm curious enough that I do want to try it, and I did get the safe for work mod, so that instead of the ogre having a 4-foot penis between its legs that lashes out at you, it's wearing like a loincloth, a giant loincloth, so you can't see it. Yeah, they're still implied, and like they're still like, I think he was working. I played it for like 5 minutes just to make sure it worked. And the first thing I ran into is one of those ogre dudes, and he had a big like skirt, kilt, something covering it up. But then there was something saying like he is building up his such and such, like, and I could tell. I was pretty sure that meant that his like penis, he was charging his penis attack. So, and I was still able to cut it off, but I didn't see the penis actually coming off because the graphic is not there anymore. Is it like Darkest Dungeon? Evie, you're the only person that I would think would know this game because it's on your wish list. You were the one person when I looked at it, it said, like, when it says friends that own this game and friends that have wish listed it, it says it's on your wish list. Of course, you might have a million games on your wish list for all I know. No monster penises. Not even a real game anymore. Dead Space was originally slated to be a System Shock follow-up, but they couldn't get the rights, so they did their own thing. Really? So like same to Dev Studios and stuff? Because I knew for sure that it felt very similar. It's very similar. It's not exactly like Shodan, like exactly, not like a carbon copy in that sense. But the idea of like something causing the crew of a ship or a station to turn into zombies, and then you have to go figure out the fuck's going on. I knew for sure that System Shock was like, instead of doing, BioShock. Instead of doing System Shock 3, they did BioShock, right? Isn't that what happened? And they just took it. I want to say that was like the official people that owned that. Unless BioShock, I don't know. I know BioShock was the successor to System Shock. I'm not sure how official that was. I'd have to look it up. but BioShock was like what got made instead of System Shock 3. So it's a different studios, again, without the rights. Okay, so what we keep seeing is the people that did System Shock. And what was that? Was that Looking Glass that did System Shock? I don't know. I know that they're the same people that did Thief, and that got shut down. They did there's Deus Ex also, and all the rights got shuffled around. I don't know. It's confusing. Did Looking Glass do the original System Shock though? I don't know. I know they're all like a lot of the same people are involved, and they're all kind of like BioShock is like, hey, oh, it's not System Shock, it's BioShock. Wink. And then Dead Space was just very much like, if you knew System Shock, you'd be like, I'm seeing a lot of similarities in terms of like just the theme, just the overall setting. All right. So, all of that is to say is that I now have a safe for work version of Fear and Hunger installed on my computer that can be a Hawktober option. I think I'm gonna pick 3 and do a drawing and do like not a raffle, what the hell? Do a poll to see. So I'll say my original plan was to offer up three choices, and that was going to be System Shock Remake, because I'm still playing that and enjoying that, and I do think it's creepy and scary enough to be considered horror, even if it's not. People don't necessarily consider a horror game. I feel like it qualifies. People being turned into like undead zombies, and it's on this ship, and it's super creepy vibe, dark, weird. I think it's horror. Made of Skur and Fear of Hunger. Not Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. You have to go somewhere else for that, Mike. With all that monster penis talk, but you see, there is no monster penis. We missed all the plot while you were playing off stream. It's over for System Shock. Oh, I see. Brad's looking at Made of Skur. Okay. I will say another thing that I installed, which we were talking about, was I got a closer look at Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, and I got a little bit of an itch to try it out. So it is installed, I believe. Where it is. Yeah, there it is. And possibly on the menu. Now the thing is I'm not going to put like 6 games onto a poll, because that's there's not enough people to support that. So I want to narrow choices down to 3. Your subscriber notification was a penis monster? Oh, wow. Okay. That's great. Never mind. Oh, wow. Nick is done. Yeah, but if I do 6, if I put 6 things onto a poll, that's just too many. It could double at any moment. Maybe up to 4. But so what I'm looking at, what I had down for tonight, and I was going to maybe, because some of these games like Fear and Hunger, for example, is a game that I might launch it and play it for 15 minutes and go, all right, I feel like I got enough of a taste. I want to move on to something else. I tasted the penis. What is it that summons Pipecock again? Our native penis monster. Monies. That's the only thing that brings the Pipecock. That's why we never see the Pipecock. Because you guys that give me money automatically every month, you don't get the Pipecock. Unless you summon him just by using the emoji. Test the pennies. It's the pennies, Nick. So, I had 6 games down. And I broke them into 2 groups of 3. And initially my plan was, first 3, we do a poll, and then I might play for a while, and then I might move on to something else. System Shock Remake, Made of Skur, Fear and Hunger. First 3 I had listed. There it is. Majos, but you don't get Pipecock for that. You get the Talons of Sponsorship notifier. So, you know, there's still... There it is. The Talons of Sponsorship. Nick C. also Thank you for becoming a sponsor, Nick. Welcome to my team of sponsor member things. Good old Popcock. Then the second group of 3 was Pumpkin Jack. I don't know if you guys remember Pumpkin Jack, but I tried streaming it. It's like a 3D platformer, like, oh my goodness, look at that. Brad has also become a member sponsor thingy. Everybody is flexing their amazing generosity for 84 months, 82 months. That's a lot. That's a lot of I think for the people that have been here since the beginning, that's like $4. And if you ever, I think YouTube changed it to 5 is the minimum if you ever redid it. Shouldn't one of the incentives for being a member be a regular showing of a long metal member? I mean, no. You got the emoji. You can. There's Pipecock right there. So no. I mean, I have the other separate thing for the sponsorships to differentiate. It's supposed to be more. It's supposed to be more of a grand declaration. If you give me $1, you get a Pipecock. But if you sponsor, you get the special like royal welcome. I wanted something to differentiate a regular donation from a sponsorship. Yeah. So, well, you all can summon him, but you can't summon the without. It's a donation thing, right? So that's like, I mean, I'm not saying you guys should donate because you already give me money, but what you do is not what makes Pipecock appear on this channel. So, except you got the Pipecock emoji that's unlocked by virtue of being a member. So there's Nick. He's got 4 Pipecocks right there. But, you know, I feel like I've disappointed you all by not just making my membership thing the same as my regular whatever. Maybe I should check. There it is. Mike's gonna help us out. Mike's gonna help. There we go. Yeah. All right. Just had to drink that in. We can't. It's broken. You've missed that part each time. Well, that's what I mean is, well, you could also, I think if you went into Streamlabs, you could also still summon Pipecock that way. I think I get Pipecock either way. I think. But yeah, YouTube gets a cut either way. And I don't know. I imagine it's the same with monthly sponsorships. I imagine they're getting a cut of that. I don't know. Okay, you're saying my Streamlabs is broken. Well, the Pipecock that we just saw was through Streamlabs. Are there aspects of Streamlabs that are broken? I don't know what is. I have not messed with my Streamlabs for like 5 years. I set it up. I haven't been back. But whenever you see a notification, the Talons of sponsorship, the Pipecock you just saw, that was happening through Streamlabs. Oh, the donation link doesn't go anywhere. All right, now I need to take a closer look at this. That I did not know. Oh, I wonder how many people have been trying to give me that fat money. That fat moolah. Streamlabs by FA. Page not found. Well, holy moly. Alright, I should not look into this right now. But I'm doing it anyways. No. Log in with YouTube. YouTube. Streamlabs already has some access. Did I have I might have had an app that I used for this as well. Beta Ultra. Maybe they tipping. Here we go. PayPal Lite connected. Oh, hold on. Tip settings. Your tip page. All right, now I gotta go back in here. Kill that. All right. Like this one, like this, and wars. Okay, looks like they changed the link since I set it up 5 years ago. Let me go back in the description. Boom. All right. So, I mean, not that I'm doing this. Obviously, I haven't checked this thing in 5 years or however long it's been. But I got the correct hyperlink set up on my stream now. So, the other thing I'm not 100% sure about is whether that is going to summon pipe cock. Alert box. Skip tutorial. Super chats, members. Super chats. This is not an ideal thing for me to be figuring out in real time during a stream. Tips. Oh. Oh, it's working. Was that a Streamlabs donation, Madros? By the way, holy shit, you did that was much more than the $1 that you needed to do that. All right. Yeah, what? Okay, then I'm going to close this out because I don't need to fix anything anymore right now. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got... Well, I am glad to know that... To find out that link wasn't working and to be able to fix that. So that's good. Again, you guys know, like, I'm not sitting here being like, guys, remember to donate whenever anyway. I mean, half you guys are already sponsors anyways, but my channel is not about soliciting donations or money from people. So, like, yeah, I don't know how long that link was broken. It could have been broken 5 years. I wouldn't have known. But, you know, if I'm going to have a link for people to give me money and people want to give me money, I should give them a working link, at the very least. You can't do super chats, and you've done them in the past. Oh yeah, super chats, that always work. That's a YouTube functionality. Oh, Brad, you're saying you can't do super chats? Weird. Yeah, I think that might be. Maybe it's a VPN China problem. I don't know. And Ali is back. Well, I think Ali was referring to the beginning when I first launched my stream and my audio sources weren't working, so I eventually gave up. And I had to restart my computer, and that stream died. This is something that happened an hour ago, but she was the first one in my first attempt at a stream tonight. Alali was the first one in. Seems rude of them to change the link. You don't know why they wouldn't just set up a redirect. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, chances are they sent me some kind of email about it, and it went in my spam folder. Or I ignored it. Yeah, so there's a good chance they tried to warn me, and I was just like, what the fuck? I'm like, Streamlabs? I don't need this. I don't need to hear anything from them, and I just ignored whatever. Or I went to spam. One of the two. All right. I'm just realizing all of this white is pretty extreme. My monitor has an ability. It's a very bright monitor, so when I have a big white window up. It can be kind of blinding. Do I get YouTube checks with any regularity? It's probably every, I don't know, 3 months or something. And because I think it has to get to be over $100. But I know probably 4 times a year or something, I'll get something saying, hey, you got your, you got your money. You went over $100 or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I still do. And I still get, like, during tax season, I get a 1099 from Google every year. It's usually not a lot. It's a couple $100 or whatever, but you got a 10. Yeah, I get one every year. From Google. It is the goggles. All right. So just to very quickly summarize, to finish the thought that I was saying, is I had 3 groups of 3 games that I was planning to throw out for a poll for playing. And the first group of 3 was System Shock Remake, which I'm playing, Made of Skur, which Brad has asked me repeatedly to play, and I haven't had installed until now, and Fear and Hunger, the safe for work version of Fear and Hunger. I also added Pumpkin Jack, Little Nightmares, and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I think I might show some few trailers for you guys that don't know which is which, like what's what. Let's see, do we have a trailer for the fuck is it? Fear and Hunger trailer? It's the sort of game where I would not expect there to be a trailer. Oh, it looks like there is a trailer. Okay. Oh, it's taking up too much space. Because I was all zoomed in to show you, to zoom in on what I was showing you guys what was wrong with my streaming setup. I was super zoomed in. All right, wow, I was really zoomed in. All right, this is the Fear and Hunger. I think this looks like a trailer. Wow, is the trailer just going to be a picture with words in front of it? Okay. You see a little bit of what the game looks like. This is like their attempt at a cinematic trailer. I mean, it does set the tone. But you're not really going to get what the game looks like by looking at this. That's Moonlight Sonata. I just realized that's Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata is the song. I think that was the penis guy just a second ago. Here, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, you can see this thing right here. That's his giant penis that he uses to attack you. And in my version, this skirt thing just comes down to his ankles. the safe for work version. You see that one clip was a guy cutting his own arm off. Did you catch that? It's not a feel-good game. We'll put it that way. So, there's Fear and Hunger. The first movement. All right. I used to know how to play a somewhat simplified version. It was the Rolf from the Muppets music book, like piano song book. And one of the songs was Moonlight Sonata. And I learned how to play the Rolf from the Muppets version. It was still like the whole song, but it was probably just a little less complex. I'm going to do a Pumpkin Jack trailer. Pumpkin Jack. Well, we like launch trailers.
Rated T for teen.
Once upon a time, in the great Arkansas Kingdom.
It's exactly the kind of game I usually don't play, but it's very Halloween-y. It is like extremely Halloween-y. It's like one of the most Halloween-y games that ever Halloween.
The devil gave Jack one simple mission. Find the wizard and destroy him.
All right. Nick says, look up Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. Launch trailer. Those are always... This is not what the game looks like.
このゴールが達成できればゲームを作ることができます。だけどさらに支援をいただければもっと規模の大きいゲームを作ることができ
Oh,
ます。
it's the guy that did...
もっと敵が増える。もっ
Is
と
that the
ボスが増える
designer?
さらにもっと武器も増える。そしてさらにモードも増える。
Is that the guy that did Symphony of the Night?
What are we transmuting this time?
All right, and last but not least, just because so everyone can see this game that Brad keeps touting, Made of Skur. Well, it certainly is. Like, when you think of horror game, this could be the poster child for horror game. It's like, yeah. It's probably the most horror game of the horror games that I have put on the menu. So let's come back here. And let me get my list up. So how many games should I put on the list? I'm thinking, I was like, well, it doesn't seem like a lot of people were super enthusiastic for System Shock anymore. But I could just put... Here. Which one? And I think I'm not even putting Little Nightmares on anymore. Unless you guys are like, holy shit, Little Nightmares, what do you mean you're not putting it on there? I have Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I played 1 like 5 years ago. And I think I want to replay it before I do the second one. Oh no, I can only put 4. So let's see. Did Fear... Here, I'm taking System Shock off the list. Even though it's dear to me right now. And we'll give that we'll let that hang out up there for a few minutes. Oh wow, this is quite the Oh, it's only 3 votes. I was like, there's all this activity happening. It says we've, depending on which number I look at, there's either 9 or 11 people watching right now. Who knows which number is correct? There are two things on YouTube that says concurrent viewers on the same page, and they both had different numbers. So I'm just gonna say I got 3 votes, and each person voted for a different game. That's one reason why I was like, I shouldn't put too many games on there, because I don't think there's gonna be enough participants to support a poll with too many games on it. Yeah, you see 9 in chat. Okay. Now it says 9 or 10. Here, I'll show you what I mean. So for some reason on this page, this is my streaming preview. And it says up here, there's all these different tabs I can look at over here, right? And one of them is analytics. And the one that says analytics, the number is always a little different. It says up here, it says concurrent viewers, but down here, it says concurrent viewers as well. And the number is always a little bit different. You got purged from voting? What? What do you mean you got purged from voting? Oh. Okay, yeah, well, I'm doing a bunch of things at once. Let me review. Look up Bloodstained Ritual. Evie's laughed. Brad said, "Now this looks like some real Hawktober." Okay, I've been there already. This shit looks cool. Nick votes Bloodstained. Don't expect that. Jeff says 1 play with dog, 2 mukbang Taco Bell. Jesse's 9 in chat. Brad says a lot of 9 aren't registered to vote. And then he said, "I got purged from the voting rolls by haters of democracy." I still, even having read all the comments, could have read that to mean that for some reason your voting function in YouTube is not working. Oh, adding an I that's not in the text. Okay, I'm going to have to review all this. We're going to go back over all the ones I just read because, all right, clearly my brain does tend to skim when I'm trying to go over a lot of text quickly, and that does leave me in a situation where apparently I missed that sort of thing. Okay. Give up 2 sentences is at least one too many. Well, the thing is, I got like 40 sentences here. I'll look up and I'll have missed 40 sentences. And then I'll be like, oh shit, what's going on? And so I'll like quickly scan and try and come back up to date. And I think that's probably why I end up fucking up my reading comprehension so much. All right. So apparently I put an I into a sentence that did not have an I. Oh, got purged from the voting rolls by haters. Oh, the 9 who aren't registered to vote. It was a continuation of that thought. I got you. I got it. Well, I don't know if there are actual academic courses that teach you how to read fragmented chat. Where context is not always assumed between one chat and the next. Because they get, yeah, well, see, I kind of put that together once Brad very clearly emphasized that he wasn't saying I got purged. It was a continuation of the 9. The 9 who aren't registered to vote got purged. They were the subject of that sentence. So I get it now. I get it now. And I doubt any class could have taught me how to read that. It's just a matter of I just had to work it out with a little bit of help. All right. Well, I will say Pumpkin Jack is not faring well. Fear and Hunger, nobody voted for that shit. We have gotten 6 votes so far. Out of what are now, I've lost, it said I had 11 people, now I'm down to 7. So we're bleeding people. So that's just, maybe we do have just about everybody in here. It's looking like Maid of Skur. Right now I've got Pumpkin Jack at 17% of the vote. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night with 33% of the vote. And Maid of Skur with 50% of the vote. Oh, Bloodstained also appealing. Well, right now it looks like we're playing Maid of Skur. So I think unless the mysterious additional 1 or 2 people, now it says 8, maybe 8 people watching. Unless they're like, oh shit, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, I'm all about that shit. Yeah, it does. Bloodstained looks like a really good game. That's why when I started looking at it some more, I was like, It's like, you know what? I'll throw that on the list. I might start playing it and get pissed off because it's jumpy, slashy. But, or I might end up having a lot of fun. But it looks like a very well-made, good game. That if I gave it a chance, there's a good chance I might really enjoy it. I used to love that style of game. But just at a certain point, I started sucking at them more and getting more pissed and stopped playing them. All right. Well then. Oh my God! Hold on. Hold on. We have Bloodstained and Made of Skur in a tie. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have a runoff. We're gonna do a runoff poll. It's gonna be Bloodstained against Made of Skur. Mano a mano. Is that what you say? Mono? Is it mano a mano? Or mano e mano? I don't know. Who will win? Cordon bleu sandwich, 90 rings. Awesome! Cool. All right. So, we're going to put these are up again. Is it mono e mono? Okay, I'm going to change it. Mono e mono. These are the two contenders. Well, we'll see, because also we never know exactly how many people are in the chat because they keep changing. According now, I have either 11 concurrent viewers or 9 concurrent viewers. So I might have 4 people that weren't in here when I put up the last poll, shuffled in the last 45 seconds. Says a lot. Right now I have one thing saying 10 concurrent viewers and one thing saying 9 concurrent viewers. I don't know which one to trust. I don't know which one's more accurate. It's always been like this though. There's always 2 places that show me my concurrent viewers, and they're always slightly different in which number is where. Wow, it is a heated competition. I mean, I will say right now there are 5 votes, so there necessarily cannot be a 50-50 split. So at this moment, one of the 2 games, I'll say it this way, it's 2-1 right now. 2 people, it's close. It's still, if more people of the maybe 9 people who are here wanted to put in a vote, it's still any game could win. So you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to... So that I don't do what I did last time where I start my game and then I realize I have to pee. While this poll is still up, I am going to put up the break screen. I'm going to go to the restroom. And when I come back, whatever the result is, that's what we're going with. So, all you 4 or 5 or 6 non-voting lollygaggers, if you feel inspired, you've got the amount of time it takes me to pee and vigorously wash my hands with scalding hot water to make your decision. Oh, you gotta be shitting me now. Maid of Skur and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night are tied. Hello, Maddie. Yeah, you did make it 50-50. Do we need the president of the Senate to come in? Now, here's the thing. Come on. There's 4 more people in here. One of you needs to vote for something. Just be the rando that breaks the tie. I should have, when it was only 5 votes, I should have closed it then. I just was like, hey, it's such a close race. And there's still so many people potentially who hadn't voted yet that, that was why I encouraged it. So I'm not upset with you, Maddie, that you made it turn into a tie. I can break the tie. I really would like someone else to decide for me. Coin flip. Oh, hold on. We just got it. Okay, I'm locking it in. We just broke the tie. Last minute. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Pulled ahead. Mono e mono. Right, Nick? Ritual, and I think that works out well for me because I don't need to program my gamepad for that. I can just use my Xbox controller. So it seems like the kind of game that would work good with an Xbox controller.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Okay. Ooh, that was loud. I'm very clearly going to have to play around with some resolution here. And OBS is not picking it up. Yeah, we've got some weird video modes going. And wow, that's loud. Okay. Alright, come on. Yeah, I gotcha. Firstly, let's turn that master volume down just a little bit. I'm gonna have to change my current game, absolutely. Ed is on my to-do list, but thanks for the reminder. Yes, apply the changes. Can we do borderless full screen? Yes. There we go. Yes, now the screen fits my stream. I'm gonna have to Alt-Tab to get over to OBS. Of course, the audio cuts out. Is there a way I can change that? So that the audio doesn't cut out when it becomes the inactive. Volume. Controls. Other. Nope. Not an option. Okay. So if I Alt-Tab, it's just going to have to be like, hey, game is not making sound anymore. Now I hear Millie is barking at something. Looks like my wife is on the case. Current game. Wait, I gotta look. This one's got a lot of words. Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. Hold on. Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. Current game. Bloodstained. Bloodstained, not bloodstained, right? Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. That is a lot of words to be up in that corner. We'll do it like this. Too many colons. You feel like this game starts off pretty easy? That might make it... I might make it fairly far. Okay. Not that anyone can see it anymore, but once the game's going, maybe you'll be able to. Let's see, is there a... is it too early for me to make it go on easy mode? Can I make my own name? Wait. Because it's got to be Lawrick. What are the different... hold on. What are the different characters? Oh, that's for players who are already familiar? No. They say they... I didn't see it, but what they want Miriam to start. Okay. And of course, I'm glad they don't even give me the option. Although there's no normal. There's no easy mode. Alright, now I just noticed my second monitor. Stuff got mixed up over there. Stuff got... oh no, did I lose? Son of a bitch. I lost my control panel. My YouTube control panel. I must have... in a closing frenzy, I closed my YouTube control panel. Wow, I'm just not on my streaming game tonight. I'm not on my streaming game this month. Amazingly, there's still 10. Now it says I got 10 concurrent viewers on both of the numbers. That's unusual. Never happens. All right. All right, let's get comfortable here. How many of you have played this? Nick and Brad, I get the feeling you have both played this.
The Industrial Revolution ushered in a new era that threatened to transform the values of men. No longer would spirituality be their compass, but not all welcomed the change. In 1783, just as the fires of the Laki eruption had plunged all of Europe into an ashen darkness, a horde of demons spilled from the shadows and fell upon city after English city. It was a message. The Alchemy Guild, fearing the rise of industrialism and abandonment by their wealthy patrons, had done the unthinkable to defend their existence. Through recondite arts, the alchemists had created shard binders, humans transplanted with crystal that attuned them to demonic power. They sacrificed the shard binders, and in doing so threw the gates of the world open to humankind. Countless innocents died, and though the church succeeded in vanquishing the Hell's End, a steep price had already been paid and collected. As for the shard binders, they were presumed to have all died in the sacrificial rite. However, two survived. Jeeble, a boy for whom by some miracle the rite did not prove fatal. And Miriam, a girl who was spared the rite altogether on account of the strange slumber that took her just before it could begin. 10 years had passed. return too soon forgets tragedy. The demons have returned, presaged by a great castle. And on this very hour, Miriam awakens. Upon learning Jebel is the architect of this new, bloodstained ritual, Miriam and the alchemist Johannes set forth for the accursed castle. Their galleon cuts through the water, lancing towards the inevitable.
All right. 6-ish times. Okay, I could surmise from that you like the game.
Johannes, are you certain it was...
It was Jebel's doing, Miriam. No mistake.
It's so hard to believe. I wouldn't even be alive if not for him. He's a good soul.
I know. I know how you feel. But the facts are apparent. And the hell he endured 10 years ago would break the best of souls.
Hello, ephemeral rockstorm. Rockstorm. Sorry, I'm bad at words today. Happy Hawktober.
Miriam, I want you to know that I'm sorry. What my brothers subjected you to, there's no forgiving it.
It was their transgression, not yours. You always took care of us.
Obviously, not enough.
Well, let it go, Johannes. We need to focus on the task ahead. If Jebel is responsible for the summoning, then I have to stop him. I gave him my word.
I ought to do it. He was my best friend.
But I'm the only one who can. The shard experiments prepared me for combat. Let them amount to something. 10 whole years. What put me in that sleep?
I wish I had the answer. All I know is the spell that stopped time for you was advanced, arcane. But by observing the ebb of the magic's hold on you, I was able to predict exactly when you would wake up.
Oh, I see.
We'll make landfall soon. You should get ready. I had the chest there packed with essential equipment. Now would be a good time to put it on.
A gun can be shot by equipping a consumable bullet. When you run out of the type of bullet that was equipped, the bullet... Oh well. Something. We'll figure it out. Was there... Oh, whoops. Wasn't I supposed to open a chest? Ooh, I can have a genie outfit? Oh, okay, no. I don't like it. Remove. I like her regular outfit better. That's all a genie tiara? We're gonna keep that. Scarf. I saw something about it being replaced, like the next available bullet type, maybe. I don't even know. Do I have... What bullets do I have? Alright, we'll figure it out.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, whoops. Okay. Can I talk to you, sir? No. Oh, there's the chest. Oh. I got a knife and kung fu shoes. Equipment. I feel like this knife is shit compared to the sword. But I'm put... Oh, kung fu shoes? Or a risky pistol. Why would I not use the sword? Eat the kung fu shoes. Why am I not surprised you would tell me to do that, Brad?
Good. You're prepared. The next order of business is to...
Oh
I'll
my.
take care of it.
What? The hell was that? Shard, a crystallized form of demon power. It cannot be handled by an ordinary human being. Oh, is that a good thing that just happened to me? Conjure shard. Press Y to trigger a projectile magic. Consumes a... Okay. Cerulean splash. Launch a bouncing ball of water at enemies.
Was that a shard?
So figure out what that means later in practice. Was that a shard?
I'd forgotten the way it felt. Like uninvited claws scraping across my bones.
The demon's power was transmuted into that shard, which forcibly bonded to the crystal embedded in your body. The strength you gain from it is undeniable, but eventually, the crystal will devour you.
I thought the procedure you discovered halted the corruption.
It did, but that doesn't guarantee you'll be safe if you start absorbing shards in massive quantities.
I know my body's limits better than anyone. And I'm going to need all the power I can get. If I run into trouble, you can help me. You've done it before. You'll do it again.
Thanks for giving me a choice in the matter. Well, I won't let you down. Not if I can help it. Just promise you won't push yourself.
Oh, is that him dead now? That was sudden. Oh, that was someone else.
How did they get inside?
The demons from the castle must have infested the ship.
I think there's some DLC items. Oh, okay. Yeah, the boat is looking, yeah, like it's got some issues.
Then they can help me wake up these muscles of mine. I'll wipe the deck with them. Yeah!
Haha! Why? Alright, I know it was a waste, but I just wanted to see if I could shoot them up, and I can't. It's always gonna be the same. I keep wanting to break the barrels. What was that thing? Okay. Oh. Wait, what was that? No. It's the same amount of jump. So the message went away super quick. But it said something like, if I press down, I'll jump higher. And then the message went away. But if I press down and jump, it does this. If I press down and release and jump, I can do it, but that does not look higher. So whatever that said, I don't know. I don't know what it said. It was obviously something.
To magic. Maybe I just need to hold my hand up to it.
Certain doors are open. My whole Miriam's are in front of it. Click the thing in the right direction. Okay. What I think I want to do, and this probably isn't a thing, archives. There we go. Journal. Yes. No. Do they have a thing of all the shit that they told me, so I can see all the things that zipped by before I could? My slow brain could figure out what they were saying. Down and jump to jump down through some things like nets. Okay, like that. That I can do. Certain doors are old. Tilt the right shift in the designated direction. Alright, I'm doing it. Then what? There are certain doors that are opened by holding Miriam's arm in front of it. Oh, I had to like aim like this. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that I knew, but I thought there was something about jumping extra high, and then the message was gone, so I missed it. And then I was not finding a function that was making things go extra high. So I thought, well, there's some mechanic that obviously I just missed. But you're right. The thing about pressing down and jumping to go, if there's like something that you can jump down on, that is a mechanic. The problem is I thought it told me something else and that I'd missed it, and that it was not a familiar mechanic. No, they're not. Am I supposed to be standing around fighting all these guys? Or am I just supposed to be progressing? I feel like maybe I shouldn't just stop there and kill every single one of them. Damn. Oh, leveling up. I like that. Ow. Hey, they got a treasure right there. Sensing God of War vibes. Got some writhing limbs. You should probably attach them to your body. All right. There's experience and item drops, but right now I'm grinding to grind. Okay, so that's sort of what I was wondering is like, now I can see there's obviously some benefit to keep fighting, but is this like, am I supposed to be fighting until they're gone, or am I just, is this going to be like forever? Oh, got another shard. Okay. So in other words, this game will not progress. Oh, whoops. Maybe I'm not even supposed to go. Oh, hey! OG God of War starts you out on a ship being attacked by Hydra, if memory serves. I haven't played that game for, well, it's been 20 years. So. Ooh, there's something down here. Wait, this is not, is it? This is not where I came in, is it? No, it's not. It looks very similar, though. Does it look all there will be gone, bud? Well, no, eventually I started to reach the probable conclusion that, in fact, no, it was going to go on forever. But for the first little bit, I was not sure if that was the case, which is why I was wondering if that was the case. I'm going to read a book now. I have found the existence of the following attributes. It's Castlevania, so you can slash lanterns too. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind. Maybe I'm going to go back and look at where there were lanterns that weren't on my radar as a thing to whatever. Alright. So, like this thing? Is there a reason that I want to do that? Aside from I can? Oh, that one. Apparently they don't all slash. Just special ones. Oh, shit. Oh, here's another one. Candles can drop a mana rose when destroyed. A mana rose is a magical rose that slightly replenishes MP. Okay, so there's my answer. Is apparently that's what I can get from smashing these things? Alright, there we go. I collected 10 gold from the purple lantern. Well, that's good to know as well. I didn't notice that. You may be able to tell that there's a lot going on, and it's too much for my old man brain. Is there all sorts of equipment that I'm getting now that I should be putting on? Oh yeah, this is there's some good stuff here. Well, this gives me 4 things. That genie outfit, I just realized, has some pretty fucking good stats. All right, genie outfit it is. Genie tiara. All right, I probably... Genie vest, okay. Scarf. I look cute in that. I mean, it wasn't really the look I was going for, but the stats talked me into it. All right. Oh, that was not the way to go. There we go. Wait a minute. Was there a way to go down here that I didn't go? Oh. A musketoon, you say? Okay. Now I know my Halloween costume. A sexy genie lady. It looks like there's a way to go in here, too. That's how I power up. Looks painful. Direction shard. Aim with the right and press right trigger to activate. Cast magic toward the aim direction. Consumes NP. Flame cannon. Launch a fireball. Okay. Use the flame cannon. Oh. Is it a Shantae cosplay? You tell me. What's that? I got a flower. I like it. I like it. Can I go up? Ooh, alright. Fire yourself out of the cannon, like it's Secret of Mana. I never played Secret of Mana. I think I either rented or I might have bought one of the Mana games when it first came out. Secret of Mana? Can't remember if I bought it or not. I played it a little bit and it didn't gel with me. I was wanting it to be exactly like Final Fantasy and it wasn't. In retrospect, if I'd given it more a chance, I probably would have liked it. Because it's very much like Final Fantasy. Alright. Am I even supposed to be going this way? There's all sorts of places up above that I didn't finish looking at. I guess it's like the Metroidvania-esque-ness of it, where in Metroid you go back to places over and over again. I keep wanting to double jump. Look how good at this game I am. I can't bust up those boxes though, can I? You recognize these bonehead pillars that spit fireballs. Classic Castlevania enemy. Oh, wow. Brad says I'm very good. One of the best. Thanks, Brad. I had no idea I was so gifted at playing Bloodstained. And I want it even easier. Well, I do already feel a little overwhelmed, I won't lie. Alright, this is still... Hey, there's another bookshelf. Flashing air kick. Perform up to 3 spin kicks by repeating the same command. Oh no, combos? Weapons, kung fu shoes, dragon shoes. Oh, so I need those shoes to do that. So I can't just do it right now. I don't think. No. The combo is literally the Hadouken. It's been a long time since I played a game with the Hadouken. 30 years? Been a while. And you guys may have noticed that action-y type games are not normally the kind of games that I play these days. You can save your progress here. Walk over to the bench and tilt up. Yes. Lawrick. Yes. Alright. Can I go down these steps? No. Okay. It feels like I should be able to come forward. Because the stairs go down with a big red carpet. It's a nice daybed to save on. Looks comfy, yeah. Alright, nothing new there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. What did I just pick up? There is an up there. How do I get up there? Probably from up above somewhere? See, there's a little platform on the other side of this wall over here. I don't know how to get to it. Clearly I can't just jump up to it from here, so... Ow! Where's that thing? Oh, that's just a thing to hurt me. Will it come back? I got more bullets. Oh, what's that? I keep thinking there should be some way for me to get over to that thing I was looking at. But no, I can't get over there. Even though there are platforms over there. I did not equip the Kung Fu shoes. I have the sword on instead. The Kung Fu shoes would end up being your primary weapon. I mean, I haven't tried it on. Let me try it on to make sure that I'm understanding it. Whoops, wrong button. Make sure I'm understanding this correctly. But right now I'm wearing the Risky Blade, which does twice as much damage as everything else. The Kung Fu shoes does 8 damage. If I put them on, it replaces the Risky Blade, which is suboptimal in my mind. And besides, I like swords. But I think this is a cheater sword that you're not supposed to get at the beginning of the game, at least according to what Nick said. What the hell are you? Hey, you guys! Higher numbers means high damage. That was sort of the advanced calculations that I applied to the scenario myself. What was that? A claymore? Well, that claymore is better than what I've got. But is it slower? I don't know. We'll see in a sec. It is slower. Is it slower enough? Let me try the, Oh, Risky Blade. Never mind. Risky Blade's better. Faster. Does more damage. It doesn't quite have the reach, though, probably. Oh, hold on. A lantern. Can't forget damn lanterns. Oh yeah, can I do this? No. They won't let me shoot myself out of the cannon, Brad. But Brad said I should shoot myself out of the cannon like that game that he referenced. Alright. Oh, this is the upstairsy part that I couldn't get. Wait, no, I could get to before. No, this is another part. This is a different part. Hey. Why can't I get in here? Oh. It looks like I should be able to go. On the map, there's a room over there, and I can't go to it. Oh, this is the... Okay, never mind. That's good. This is somewhere I could save, but no, that's not. I got some seeds. Time to do some farming like it's harvestman. I did not notice that I got seeds. Let me see. Inventory. Potato seeds. What are all... I do have a bunch of seeds. You can use it to create more corn? Maybe there is farming in this game. Alright. Oh, hold on. Boom! And now that I'm here, there's this whole area up here that I didn't even look at. And it looks like just a little bit. Alright. Before I move on, it looked like I just had to go 5 feet in this direction and I would have explored everything. Alright, now that I got that trick figured out, it looks like there is a place up here for me to go. Hello. Those power-ups look painful. Gale Crawler. Create a shockwave that travels across the ground and rips enemies apart. How do I make that go? And I'm seeing there are rooms back the way I came. I'm realizing now, consulting the map, that I've been passing certain things. Oh, can I not get back up there? I've never been up there. Maybe that's for when I have a double jump, I can go up there. You can equip different shards like spells, like you can weapons. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh, flame cannon. Ball of water. Alright, I'll give it a shot. So apparently, I can't get up there right now. I don't think there's any combo that's gonna get me there. So I'm just gonna leave. Oh. Gotta get them lanterns. That the country dress sounds lovely. Yeah. Hey, this is the place where I realized they never stopped coming. So I'm just gonna move along. Alright, and here we go. It looks like I've explored every place that I can. I was gonna say, is there a zoom? And I'm looking, yes there is. Okay. Oh, it's one of these rooms. Wait. This is the... Well, I might as well save, right? We're just gonna overwrite that. Wait, so where am I supposed to go? Okay, if I go down and to the right and then up again. Saving heals too. I did not realize that. Ah, I see. Take that, mister. Apparently, there's a way to go up here that I didn't notice before. I can't resist. I can't resist knocking all these lanterns. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a bit of fun here. I poo-pooed it when we brought it up last night. I'm like, I don't like jumpy, slashy games. But when I took a closer look at it, I thought maybe I will enjoy this a little bit. This box looks like, oh. Hey, you son of a bitch. I'm out of mana. Alright. Things are getting a little rough now. Those nights are pathetic compared to some of the nights you find in Castlevania. You know what? I think I said this last stream. I never played really any... I don't think I ever played any Castlevania games. I don't know why. I liked Metroid. I liked the idea of Castlevania. I thought... But I never... Or I might have brought one home, like rented from... Because that was the thing, is going to the video store and renting video games. I might have rented it once. But it always struck me as like a kind of game that I would probably like. Especially back when I enjoyed these kinds of games as a matter of routine. I probably would have liked it if I given more of a chance. Especially Symphony of the Night. I remember, like, one of my friend's boyfriends had Symphony of the Night. He was addicted to it. And that's all he did for like a whole summer was play Symphony of the Night. I remember he was unemployed. She was pissed as shit. They were living together. All he does is stay at the apartment all day long and play Symphony of the Night. And I remember thinking, damn, that game must be good. I should look into that shit. I never did. But I remember thinking, like when I get a chance, I need to look into that shit. Because I went over, saw him playing it a couple times, and I was like, that does look like fun. Oh, what are these guys? Take that, rats. All right, just there, just take it. Why is this being hard? Okay. Yeah, well, that's like, what was that? When I was looking at the game again today, and I was looking a little bit through some of the reviews, and there were people criticizing other reviews for saying like, no, this is not inspired by. It's like it's the same designer, basically making that like a continuation of that game. Even though it's not in name. They're like, it literally, you're not gonna, it couldn't be more Symphony of the Night. Be back soon, moving from office to home. Okay. Hurry up, Brad. So I'm finally playing some games that everyone likes to watch too. How rare is that? Something that Brad and Nick both like? Oh yeah, it's obviously not the same IP, but...
You've decided to awaken.
But it's sort of like the guy's like, I'm making it the same, basically exactly what made that game good, I'm doing it again. Except we obviously can't call it Castlevania. It's not like a remake or a clone, but it's just very much like the same exact substance of Symphony of the Night. Alright.
Jeeble, tell me you didn't do this. It doesn't make any sense.
How does it not? After all the sins humans wrought upon us?
I get he was a good guy and now he's an asshole? Is that what happened?
Johannes told me what they did to you. And you're right, it's horrible. But what you're doing now is just as bad.
No! No, there you are very wrong. What the alchemists did was reshuffle our bodies. What I intend to do is reshuffle the world. I'd say I've earned the right.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Nick, that I think that trailer that I played for it was literally that guy. I got the sense he was very much like, I'm making another, like, that's sort of what he was saying. Like, I'm making that game.
Join me, Miriam. You're the only one who understands the pain I feel.
The music versus...
It's like to no longer be human.
The music versus the voice is not well balanced.
What? I never thought I'd hear those words from you. I was the one that came to you broken, convinced I was a monster. And you told me...
This is nonsense.
You told me...
Or the voice acting is not loud enough.
Our power doesn't make us good or bad. Our choices do. I'd given up on my humanity, but you restored my hope. Don't you remember?
Is she getting through to him?
Master Jeeble,
Uh-oh.
we must return.
Oh, he's been enchanted, bamboozled by that thing. Some sort of probably a succubus of some kind.
Yes. Miriam, I tire of reminiscing with you. You're here to kill me, aren't you? Then first prove you can find me.
I feel like the voice acting is pretty decent. Except they need to turn the volume up a little.
Along the way, you'll have no choice but to absorb shards and avail yourself of the powers of hell. If you can still claim to be human at the end of it all, then perhaps I might be more inclined to listen. Come, Gregory. We're leaving.
Yep.
Jeeble, wait!
Uh-oh. Oh. Why, that's not good. Oh, can I fight the tentacles? I'm not sure what I can actually fight in here or not. Oh, that's it. Alright, maybe it's time to get the gun. There's the risky pistol. Didn't I get some other gun? The musketoon, okay. Infinite rounds, okay. Oh, this doesn't help. Alright, I am severely gonna lose. Potions give me a small amount of health. I think I'm gonna need more than a small amount of health. Damn it. Stop it! I can't aim up either. That kind of sucks. See, this is the part where, like, I'm sure Nick will be playing this and going, wow, this is really cool. What an epic boss battle. And all I'm doing is saying, what the fuck is going on? And I'm losing. Okay, so the gun is not helping that much. Yeah, I'm sure I could tweak up some options, the volume. Options, audio. Like, I could turn down everything else. I could just turn down the music. And maybe turn the master up a little bit. Yes. That didn't help. Oh, thank fuck. Thrashing Tentacle. Attacks foes with one of Vepar's tentacles. I'm good at this game. I just barely got through that. But thank you. First try, is that good?
I saw it. Just a flicker. That was the Jeeble I know.
Oh, Jeeble. I said Gebel.
I will put a stop to all this.
Well, now the audio balance is a little better. Well, there's no music there anyways. Whoa!
Bloodstained.
That was all just the preamble to the title screen.
We're here.
Was this a village? What happened to it? The demons Jeeble summoned?
They've moved faster than we hoped. Miriam, we have to hurry. This was where we were supposed to meet our contact.
That was you riding the boat to get to the game. Yeah, but I think that's accurate, Nick.
All right. But wait. Let me clear the area. There are still demons about.
Can I go back still? Back into the boat? Because there's still a room up there I want to go to. Oh, I see how to get there. I found a secret way. Oh wait, nope, that didn't help. I'm gonna try it again though. It swings back and forth. I probably need a double jump or something to get across there. Don't get myself killed. Nick, that would never happen because I'm awesome at this game. Wait. I'm awesome at this game, and I will not be defeated. So saith myself. Oh, I can break those things too. Okay. And they give me the money. Hey, you! Hey, yeah. Uh-oh. I'm awesome at this game. Proceeds to die to the next basic mob. No way, rock slide. Rock storm.
Thank you, Miriam.
No, this is just me being like, I go from saying, I suck at this game, I'm bad at this, I'm so bad I'm not having fun, to one person says, oh, you're good at this game. Probably a half joking. And then I just ride it. Now it's gone to my head. I probably still suck, though.
You know who I am. And that means...
I'm sorry we couldn't get here sooner, Dominique.
So this is our contact.
Yes, the church sent me. As you can see, I know a thing or two about expelling demons.
That wasn't in the dialogue text.
An exorcist. Then we're lucky to have you, Dominique.
And the church you, Miriam. Thank you for guiding her here, Johannes.
Though I do think we got a good balance of the voices versus music now.
You wouldn't have asked if it wasn't important, but you should tell us why you need her. Miriam isn't one to shy away from danger.
Although I will say that the vocal recordings are uneven in volume. So some of the readers' lines are like they were close to the microphone, and then some were like this dude was like sitting back when he was talking.
But she deserves to be armed with all the facts.
Yes, very well.
She's got a strong volume and he's got a weak volume.
I told you when I contacted you that the Shardbinder Jebel is responsible for summoning the castle.
Yes, there's no mistake about that. He admitted as much.
What? You spoke to him?
Then let me get right to the point. I find it curious that the outpouring of demons, facilitated by one Shardbinder, just happens to coincide with the sudden awakening of the other Shardbinder after exactly 10 years.
You're right, it is strange. But the church doesn't get to drag Miriam into this just because the timing is odd.
Oh, do you decide for her then? I asked you to bring her here so she could see the horrors that have befallen the village and make an informed choice. I have no intention of forcing you, Miriam.
You don't have to. I gave Jebel my word that I would stop him. What happened here only strengthens my resolve.
Thank you, Miriam. I am sorry to put it on your shoulders.
Pardon me?
Oh, hello there. Are you all right? We didn't mean to ignore you.
I'm all right, thank you.
You are quite welcome. Do you have a name?
Anne.
What a lovely name! Anne, you shouldn't be out here. Let me take you somewhere safe.
Oh, all right.
I don't trust any of these people.
Come on, this way.
What are you gonna do with that little girl? Asking if you want to play the game or not. Would you like to do the plot? Hey.
I did some looking around before, and this place seems secure.
Yes, agreed.
Johannes, you, Anne, and I will remain here. We can assist Miriam from safe ground.
What? We can't ask her to brave the castle alone?
Don't be foolish. She is trained in combat. Are you? We would only get in the way.
But that's not the point.
I'll be fine, Johannes. Please don't worry.
All right. But we'll be here if you need us.
Let's not waste any time. We have a lot to do.
Come back if you need anything. I'll get a workshop running so I can perform alchemy for you.
Thank you, Johannes.
I know you're strong, but be careful.
I will.
I'm wearing genie bikini, so I'm gonna do very well. Thank you very much. Dracula's Castle, Curse of the Moon, Ritual of the Night are similar to other Castlevania names. This is literally a Castlevania without said moniker. Yeah! Yeah, the same guy who made Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Literally, that was like exactly what he was doing, Rockslide. He's like, I don't have the rights to make any more Castlevania games. So I'm gonna make this totally not Castlevania game. Enjoy. Now this was kickstarted too, right? I mean, it was like everyone wanted him to make another Castlevania game, but he couldn't. So they paid him to make another Castlevania game. And he did. But he didn't, because he couldn't call it Castlevania. But it's what everyone wanted him to make, so he did.
Miriam, welcome. Since this is your first time here, let me tell you a little bit about the supply post.
Please.
I have made arrangements so you can buy and sell items here. I would have liked to provide what you need for free, but seeing as we are largely cut off from the church's funds out here, I will need money in order to keep the supply post stocked. I hope you don't mind paying.
No, I understand. I appreciate you doing what you can.
I can also buy shards from you if you no longer need them.
Wait, is trade in demon shards even allowed?
Of course. The church would sooner gather them up and make certain they are purified. I am not permitted to sell them, but I can buy them off you.
The less clothing a woman wears, the higher armor rating gets. This certainly was the case here, because when I first put on those things, I thought it was just cosmetic, and I'm like, nope. I like her regular clothing better. And it wasn't until I've been playing for a half hour and I got looking and noticing that all the equipment had stats. I was like, oh god, the genie bikini's got the best stats. Like, blows the other shit out of the water. And as Nick said, like my sword and probably all that stuff, like I got some kind of complete edition that has all this stuff that you normally wouldn't get, and I think the genie bikini is one of those things.
You may want to keep extras, since possessing multiple shards of the same type amplifies its power, but there is a limit to how far that can go. And more importantly, if you carry a large number of shards, your body's corruption
may accelerate, but I'll find a way to deal with that myself.
She's really been kind of dismissive of this whole shard corrupting your body problem. I have a feeling, and don't spoil this, Nick, but I have a feeling this is foreshadowing of it being a major fucking problem later.
I still recommend selling your shards as a means of making money.
Yeah, when you start Fallout 4 with all the DLC, so it starts throwing stuff at you. Like, yeah, like wherever you are, just 3 messengers show up and be like, come look at us at the so-and-so factory. And you're like, that was a complete non sequitur to what I was just doing. Like, where'd that dude even come from? I like the way that, I think it was the way Skyrim did the vampire DLC. Though, where just after a certain point, you get attacked by vampires, and then once you do, then somehow you're like, you follow some lead about them. Like, that felt a little more organic, as opposed to some courier just shows up with a note, hey mister, and it's like, come to the Nuka-Cola factory, just out of nowhere.
All right, I know you're looking out for me.
I think that explains everything. Now, would you like to have a look around? What are you looking to buy?
Well, I did burn through a bunch of potions. Vampires start attacking towns and killing your non-essential vendors? Like, I don't remember that being a thing, but I mean, that's the way that game can kind of be sometimes. I just want to see all the shit that they got. I think, I don't think any of these beat my genie bikini. That's better scarf. Not enough to justify buying a new scarf. But in Oblivion, when you leave tutorial sewers in Game of the Year Edition, it bombards you with like a dozen pop-ups for different DLC. That, yeah. Alright, I'm just going to skip all that. I think what I need for sure here... These are all like crafting ingredients? Okay, we'll figure out more about that later. But I definitely need some potions. I think I'm going to buy 5 potions. Nope, 4.
Is this right? Many thanks.
And... let's see what I have to sell.
What are you looking to sell?
Wait, do I already have a tattered scarf? Alright, well, I'll sell this shit.
Is this right? Thank you.
Because even though these are probably more
Is this
modest
right? Thank you.
and make better fashion sense, they don't
What
beat
are
this.
you looking to sell?
They don't beat my genie bikini. Hairband. I'll hold on to that. Hold on to that. There's a lot of this shit
Is this right?
I will not
Thank you.
use. Sure, I'm gonna hold on to that.
Is
Wait,
this
I'm
right?
gonna try
Thank
that.
you.
Knife.
Is this right? Thank you. Is this right? Thank you.
Are these crafting materials or just junk to sell? I don't know. So waste that. Alright, I'm gonna not sell any more stuff.
What are you looking to sell?
Oh, I've got a whole bunch of these cerulean splash ones, don't I? There is crafting, yes. But I'm just wondering if there's any junk stuff that I have
I forgot to give this to you.
to sell, or
It's
if
the key
it's
to the
all
building.
like crafting
You can
materials
use
or
it to
something.
explore further in.
Thank you.
I invited the other survivors inside where it's safe.
Because a lot of games will give you some kind of heads up about, like, you look at the item and you'll have a heads up about whether it's just junk you can sell, or if you sell it, you'll be like, oh shit, I wish I'd saved those because I could have made healing potions out of them or something.
They all have troubles that need resolving, if you can spare them the time.
I'll do what I can.
I know you will. Come back anytime. I'll be praying for you.
I think he said there was like an alchemy lab in here or
Oh,
something.
hello, miss. Oh, you're looking fit as ever.
It's like a little camera.
Dominique, what is all this machinery?
That is photographic equipment we've been working on.
Okay, a screenshot.
Photographic?
What?
To put it more plainly, it allows me to capture images of real life, landscapes,
Oh.
people.
Nudes, huh? Okay. I get it. Yeah, landscapes, huh? Gotcha.
What? Really? Can I try it?
Unfortunately, I don't have the silver bromide I need.
I'll see if I can find it. Be right back.
Right back.
Oh, right. I need to find silver bromide.
Okay. I'm gonna find silver bromide.
Ah, here she is. You have to marvel at the church's resources. Look at what they've provided for us.
I know. It's incredible.
So, what I can do for you here in the workshop is take materials you bring me and transmute them into new items. But the alchemy is easier to show you than explain. Here, I have some materials we can use. So let's try transmuting them. What are we transmuting this time?
I'd like some potions, please. Oh, I can make potions? Holy water removes curses. Stonefall. Rapier, a longsword. Claymore. Oh, there's a lot of stuff on this list. An 8-bit coin? Wow, that is a long list. Okay. Holy water. I'm not sure what those numbers mean. When it says 2 arrow 1 and 8 arrow 3? Does that mean I have 2 and I need 1? Oh no.
I'll go with this.
There, all done.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it.
Oh, I went way down.
I'll go with this.
Oh, it's maybe what I'm starting with, what I'll end up with? Okay, yeah, okay, Rockstorm, you got it.
I like it.
Alright, I'm gonna make another potion.
I'll go with this.
There, all done.
Pirate hat's very tempting. Is there a way? I mean, I can see the stuff on the left going up. Does that tell the whole story? I think I want to wear a pirate hat.
I'll go with this.
There, all done.
Ooh. I'm gonna wear. This looks like it might be better than the thing I'm wearing now.
I'll go with this.
And maybe I'm not gonna look like
There,
some kind of
all done.
a genie of questionable morals. Oh, I don't even look at all this shit. Rice. Enhanced shard. Number of projectiles casted at once. I need to figure out which shard I want to use. Sure, bird tier, writhing limb. And hello, Ethan. Howdy, howdy. Dismantle. No, I'm not going to mess with that. Okay.
Once I've transmuted an item, I'll pass it on to Dominique so she can carry it at the supply post for you. I'll do my best to inform you of what items you can make from what materials. But when it comes to items I don't know about, you'll have to find a formula for me and bring it here.
I understand.
Also, the demon crystal you've obtained, the shards, those can be transmuted the same way as items.
Crashing Tentacles, the one that got
Each
the
shard
boss?
requires specific materials, but it's worth it to make your shards more useful. Try it when you get the chance.
Right, I think I just saw that.
I think I will.
Also, neither one of us has been eating well. No wonder, considering the struggle we've been through to survive. If you bring me the ingredients, I can use alchemy to prepare meals for us. With proper nutrition and a varied diet, you have the potential to get much stronger.
Eating new food for the first time will provide a stat boost. All right, that's good. So a born form of transmutation. I'm not sure what that means in game terms. Is it permanently upgrade your stats? Is that what that means? So, and the thing about these shards here, which is the question that I sort of have between, is the Cerulean Splash which is what I began with, it showed that I have 5 of those shards. And so then that means the other ones all say grade 1, grade 1. This one says grade 5. Does that mean, like, that's the best, that's my best of these 3 options right now? In which case, increasing the rank of that one would be the most beneficial? Transmute lead to gold. Transmute egg to omelet. Cooking is a boring form of transmutation. Alright, well, I mean, I think I get what do you mean by transmute, but I don't know what it means in game terms. Like, when you say cooking is the boring form of transmutation. Transmutation of what? Like, her stats into better stats? I feel like my brain, I'm also, Thursdays, you know, are my big brain days. So, that's the ironic thing. It's like coming Thursday night, I stream, but Thursdays at work, I basically burn out my brain. So, you may be saying things that make perfect sense, but my brain is the one that's not getting it. You mean in real life? Oh, you mean like the food gets transmuted into poop? Is that the idea? I don't know. Having a hard time with this. I'm gonna go back to Cerulean Splash. Because I feel like my maybe ill-informed analysis of grade 5 versus grade 1.
Hi, Miriam.
Ranked is how many you have. Each rank makes it stronger. Tells you what each rank does. Okay, hold on.
What are we transmuting this time?
No, get out of here. Get out.
Johannes,
Get out! Stop
can
it!
you tell me more
Jesus
about what
Christ.
happened 10 years ago?
Alright, more story. Hold on.
It started when the interests
I didn't
of
want
the
to have a
rich
conversation.
shifted away from the spiritual and esoteric in favor of more material investments. The alchemists' research was expensive. The guild members didn't want to lose their wealthy patrons, so they warned again and again that demons would come if people let go of their spirituality. But people don't change that easily. So the alchemists took a more drastic measure.
You mean us? The Shardbinders?
Yes. It shames me that I was even connected to what they did. But at least you have the facts of it.
It's all right. Thank you for telling me.
Alright, let's move away from this guy. So I think that now you're saying ranks is how many you have, and I can see that. It says rank increases duration. But it is still rank 1. It's grade 5. And I don't know, they're all rank 1. But in my inventory, it said I had 5 shards of Cerulean Splash, which I assume is why it's... The other ones say grade 1, and it says grade 5. However, rank 1, it's rank 1 across the board. Time for bed. Work at 9. Okay, Ephemeral Rockstorm. Have a good night. Happy Hawktober. Come on! See you soon, man. And so that's what makes me wonder if that means when
It's
I come
good
in...
to see you.
Oh, Jesus.
What are we transmuting
I thought
this
they were
time?
having another conversation. Enhanced Shard. And what this is going to do is upgrade the rank, I'm assuming? Yeah, it's how many I have, but I don't know what that means in practical terms. When it says it's grade 5, I don't know why or in what way grade 5 is more powerful than grade 1. With rank, at least they're telling me, oh, it goes up in duration. The tentacle increases number of projectiles cast at 1. That sounds kind of badass, truth be told.
I'll go with this.
There, all done.
And I guess I can keep increasing it? MP cost 80, though. Do you get more MP as the game goes on?
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it.
Well, because they were saying something during that thing when she was saying to sell your excess shards. that like, yeah, the more of a specific shard you have, the more powerful it makes your thing. But it only goes so far, which makes me think like it starts diminishing returns maybe. And then it starts being corruptive. I don't know. They're saying a lot of words that are giving me like concepts that aren't being clearly defined in terms of gameplay, like what that means. All right, I'm gonna do one more upgrade on this. How many times can I rank this up?
I'll go with this.
I'm probably gonna wish I
I
had.
like it.
We're gonna leave that. We're rank 5, grade 5.
Promise you'll stop Jeeble no matter what.
You remember grinding up grades, so there's reason to have a lot of them. You just don't remember what it does specifically. I mean, it said that it makes it more powerful. I'm just not sure what that means. Hey, it's a save room. I mean, despite being a little bit, like, crotchety, confused old man, I am enjoying this game. Oh wait, who's this fellow?
You there?
Ma'am.
It was awful. Those monsters came out of nowhere. We ran for dear life.
Where are the others?
Dead, most of them. My dear husband included. Those devils have to pay. Those murderers. You look strong, miss. I'm begging you. Help me.
If it's within my power.
Oh, thank you. My name's Lindsay. What's yours?
Yeah, and I mean, I did last night, but what it is like, I think I mentioned this last night too. I do get an itch for it for these games sometimes, but what usually happens is I play them and I'll be kind of into them, and then they'll get hard, and then also to the point where like the kind of gameplay, and maybe it's because you know I work on my computer all day and everything, but I start, and I'm not used to controllers too, but I actually start getting like sore and getting killed over and over, and then I'll be like, ah, screw it, and I'll stop playing. But there have been a few, like Hollow Knight I mentioned. Like, I got super into Hollow Knight a few years ago, and then it got really hard and I rage quit. But I'd been like kind of addicted, like, or it got sucked into the gameplay of it. Then there's like, was it Ori and the Blind Forest or something like that? And I have like that and the sequel. And I played those and I was enjoying that, but then after a couple hours it got too hard and I stopped playing it because I was frustrated. I was dying over and over. So I think that's sort of driven home this thing to me, is when I look at games like this, I'm like, oh, well, I have to be ready to want to die over and over again. And then also sometimes this might be a function of getting older, but sometimes, like, I'll remember when I played these games when I was younger and I'd die over and over, and then I'd get better and I'd beat it and move on, and then I'd be better at the game. I feel like that. I feel like I'm more likely to plateau. I mean, honestly, obviously, the more you do something, the better you get, and that would apply no matter what age you are. But I think there's maybe diminishing returns on that as you get older, and your like agility, your reflexes slow down a little bit. Your ability to get up to speed to kill that boss, like, oh, you get, if it's hard, if it's going to be something that's going to like be really hard for me. 20 years ago, the thing might have killed me 3 times, and then on the 4th time I got it. Whereas now, I'll just keep getting killed until I turn the game off. And then I'll be like, I'm never playing that again. Although when I was a kid, maybe I would be like, oh, I'll get killed 20 times. I don't care, I'm going to keep doing it. Whereas, like me now, I'm not going to do it 20 times. I'm going to do it, like, 3 or 4 times, I'm done. I'm like, nope, not having fun. I'm gonna find some nice turn-based game to play now. That is so like one of the reasons why I found that that Fear and Hunger It's because I was really feeling like not doing something that was like combat-y or jump scary or whatever. I was like, I want everything coming at me in a very measured way. There's definitely a reason why there's save rooms near boss fights. Wouldn't call this game hard, but you can't just brute force everything. And that was also one thing that when I was looking at the reviews, I was kind of scanning for a little bit, because if a game is going to be hard, everyone, like a lot of the reviews will mention, oh, really tough, super tough, but rewarding or whatever. And this one, I don't think people were, how tough it was not something that was rising to the forefront. Because there are a lot of people, like if it's a hard game, like Dark Souls or whatever, they like it because it's punishing. But when I see that, that's my sign, like, oh, it's that kind of game. And then I'm like, I gotta really be in the right mood for that. Like the first Dark Souls, I got super into the first Dark Souls back like in 2013 or something, when I built my first computer. I got really into it, but it was hard. And that was the only time I really got into a Dark Souls. And then at a certain point, it got really hard. And I probably put 20 hours into it, but then it got really hard and I couldn't progress. And I got frustrated and I stopped. And I got on various sales and whatever. I got Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. I did play whatever the one that came out last year that's like open world Dark Souls. I played a bit of that too. It got hard and I got frustrated and I got tired of that. But that actually is a game I'll probably go back to at some point. That game was pretty fantastic. It was just like, I'm not always in the mood to be that challenged constantly. You don't like punishing either, okay.
Miriam.
Elden Scrolls. Yeah, that's right. Elden Scrolls, as I called it. And I even made like a logo. For somewhere I made an Elden Scrolls logo.
Well, Miriam, I'll gather whatever information I can about the monsters that wronged us. I want you to hunt down the monsters and take vengeance on them. The efforts won't go unrewarded, I promise you that.
All right. I'll do it.
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Oh, there's an actual quest log. I didn't even realize that. Avenge the death of my husband by killing the demons. Target Mort ×5. Yes.
Help my husband rest in peace. Kill that murderer dead!
×5.
Got any targets for me?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
So does that mean I gotta kill her husband's murderer 5 times? Or is it just a type? Oh, this is one of those where I have to use my thing? Oh, I have the key. That's right. Hey, you little bitch. Oh, you suck. Remember how I said I was good at this game? I take it back. It's a bounty board, essentially. Kill the listed number of monsters, get the reward. Okay. It just sounded like they were talking about a particular person. And then I'm like, oh, is this game where it's like, oh, I've got to kill the same boss 5 times. And then they're like, hey, you've passed the quest. Was that bullet capacity? Hey, Matus. All this time, were we supposed to be listening to G-Law about games? We only get 45 seconds. What? What's the difference between gameplay and game talk, though, maybe? Ooh, what's this? Have you played this game, Matus? It is Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. I can tell because I put it up on the screen over there. What? Select a room? I don't know what this is. Is it a teleporter or something? Yeah, well, people who are familiar with Castlevania have picked up on that super quick, but don't necessarily not necessarily heard of this game. This is the game that was kickstarted by people to get the guy that made Castlevania Symphony of the Night to basically make another one. And they funded it, and he did, but he's not allowed to call it Castlevania. But so he totally made a game, and it wasn't Castlevania. Wink. Nah, I beat a boss. I don't know if you were here for that. And then I did this. And nothing's happening. But I'm assuming this is like maybe a teleport room. And I haven't opened any other teleporters. Yeah, I beat a boss. And then somebody said I was good at games. And then it went to my head. Ah! Yeah, I am feeling not good at games right now. If I'm confused, EASA will clarify the situation. Do you think so? Oh no. Alright, let's go back up there. So I feel like not falling down is going to reward me in the end. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. Get out of here. There we go. I'm gonna beat one of those bats one of these days. I wouldn't say I'm confused so much as I'm not good. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen. I thought that could run along that roof. Look how good I am at this game, Brad. Did you find exciting new weapons? I do. I did find new weapons. I continue to use the same weapon because I think we determined that I got a bunch of stuff, extra good starting weapons because I have like, it's the complete edition or something. And so this sword that was one of the starting options that I could use is better than any of the new weapons that I found so far. So I continue to use it. Okay, what's the up button for? Oh, I'm just gonna sit in a chair. Okay. I did have a halberd, but it did less damage than my sword, and it took twice as long to swing, so I stopped using it. I tried it out. I tried it on for a minute. A basilard. What's that? It's dagger. It does less damage. But does it go super fast? So maybe that is a better... Whoa, shit. Maybe that is a better weapon. Let's see. So that's a 14 versus 18. That's still a pretty good rate of attack. It might even out, but this has got... All other things being equal, this seems to have a longer reach. You wish I'd attack with my teeth. Well, it would be lovely if that were an option for me, Brad. Hurl your equipped weapon at enemies. And it's... Oh, basilard. Works for a bunch of that stuff. A main gouchy. A carnweenen. Or a mandau parseer. Or passier. Do I is my sword considered one of those things? Oh, apparently I just took a screenshot using my Xbox controller. Stop it! I don't want... you to tell me. I don't want my Xbox controller to make screenshots. Eh. Now we're just gonna keep it as is. Gouchy. It's a main Gouchy. What are you saying? That I'm not saying it correctly? I can read. I can read. I can sound it out. I've been doing it since I was in kindergarten. You see a word, you sound it out. That's how you do it. Unless you have some kind of special insider knowledge. I don't know where you'd get such special insider knowledge that defies the general rule of sound it out that I have so eloquently utilized. Uh-oh. Why do I have a feeling things are going to shit in here? Wait. Why is it doing that? There was a downy part over here that I missed. Alright, before I get carried away, I want to see what's downy. What's downy part? Has a lever to lower the drawbridge outside. Very secure. Yeah, that... I hadn't thought about that, Nick, but now that you mention it, that doesn't make a lot of sense. As a defensive measure, does it? Oh. Now I know why I like that tentacle thing. Oh, wait. I guess that was a one-way ticket. Alright, there was still another way to go over there. I can't go back down the way I just came back up. It's designed to keep people in. Well, there's a lever on both sides, is the thing. So, it doesn't seem like it's designed effectively to keep people in or out by that design philosophy. Because whichever side you're on, there's a lever that's going to get you where you want to go. Can those be killed, or are they just projectiles? It's designed to keep people in the middle. I'm trying to think if there's a scenario in which you cannot access one of the levers, though. And I don't think that there is. If somehow two little walls came up blocking off the levers on each side, that would be designed to keep you in the middle. But wherever the drawbridge is, you will always be in a position to get to one of the levers. Oh. Oh. It's a very visually striking game, though. Now my question is can I go in that water, or is that death water? Because in some games, water is like death. Oh no, is it swimming? Is it swimming level? Ah, Pidgey! Can I go down? You think I'm a very visually striking man? I don't know. It depends on what you mean by striking. Like slap in the face, maybe. Okay. Can I go... Nick, is there some way I can go down here and I just don't know? Or would that be spoilering it? I just feel like maybe there's some bonehead thing I'm not doing. And I should... It looks like I'm supposed to be able to go down there. I'm a looker. Alright, I don't know. I just don't know about that. Not for now, okay. Sort of the impression I was getting. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being a bonehead. Can I? Oh, I did. Okay. It's like, can I get that thing? All right, back up then. That went really all in on the swimming animation. Guess you could say that. All right, now we use the lever. We have successfully infiltrated. Like, why would I re-raise the drawbridge? All right, so here we are again. I have it's almost too quiet in here. And dark. Oh, there we go. Bright and cheery. Uh-oh, that's boss music. Or is it? Not kind of into that, though. She's even kind of dancing to it. She's like this. She's like... Ah! I bet those are pictures of, like, developers there. Don't those look like, oh, those are the two guys in the cubicle down in playtesting or whatever? Like, this is someone that works in the studio. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna everyone pose for pictures. We're gonna put you into the game. Look at that guy on the right. That's totally some dude that worked in the developer's office. They're like, hey, make a stupid, scary vampire face. And he was like, ah. They're like, great, perfect. It's going into the game. They do look like me. I think this guy right here looks like me. I think this guy kind of like looks like me with a different haircut. This guy especially looks the way that I feel. That's Walter the Hobo Vampire after he got his hands on some money. What this guy is? I like him. Whoever did pose for this, he was having fun. Oh, I don't even need to jump for those. Can you jump for these? I can't break those, I don't think. A lot to go through just to get a hit in. Never stop squinting like a tennis player in a 30-shot rally? You could say that. I think that's a good thing I'm gonna do from now on. When someone says something and I'm not sure what to say, I'll say, you could say that. Alright. Hey, I think I have a rapier. Riddle enemies with a blur of thrust too fast to count. XXX. I can press XXX. Let me see. but that does not appear to be happening. This is, in fact, a rapier, isn't it? Oh, it's a scimitar. Oh, fuck me. Such a huge difference. Wouldn't work with a scimitar. Gouchy? You could say that, yeah. I wouldn't vouch for it being correct, but you could say it. I could say it. Gouchy. You get your gouchy ouchie, you know? Ooh, what'd I get? A leather chest guard? It's a pretty big difference, honestly. Rapiers are for thrusting, while scimitars are for slashing. Nah, they're all a bunch of long, pointy, swordy things. Nick, why you gotta be so technical? Probably. You're exactly right, but still. Like the balance and the weight distribution, everything else is probably completely different. Rapiers are thin, stabby, scimitars are curved and slashy. They're all gouchies. That's right, thank you, Brad. They're all gouchies at the end of the day. Let me see. What did I get? I don't know. I like my pirate lingerie that I found. Nope. This little pirate thing that I'm wearing, chemise. Is that what they call it? It looks like a dom. It's some sort of dom thing. I don't know. I'm kind of into it. Pirate hat is part of the kink. I like the pirate hat. Gouchies are for dealing ouchies. Do I have a different sword? No, I don't have a sword. I have a scimitar. Or, as sometimes I refer to it, a gouchie. But the game disagrees with me. A chemise is also a pretty common word. I don't know where you find all these obscure terms, Nick. Am I saying it remotely close to how it's actually pronounced? I have no idea. I feel like these, whoever made this delights in using words that don't come up a lot in regular conversation. Even though if they do maybe come up in, I don't know, fantasy game or something. Oh, sorry. It's Brad said it. I am cracking. But you know it's after 11. So. Hey! My health is hurt. Look at this dude. That is one corny looking dude. They won't let me point at him. This guy. He's corny. This guy right here. This guy. This guy right here. And his winking cat next to him. Another one. They're going through the cubes at the developer's office. Are like, hey, Beardy. Give us your stupidest noble face. It's like, oh, I'll put my nose up in the air and go, meh. Perfect. Going into the game. It's a ghost. You coming back? There. Slow and steady wins the race. Don't trigger them all at once, like an idiot. And then you can see when they got to this lady, they're like, hey, Michelle, will you do a picture for our video game? And she just looked up. She's like in accounting or something. And she's like, I don't have time to pose for your dumb game. And then while she was saying that, they took the picture. They're like, it's going in! This woman just looks completely unamused. Like, she's like, what are you doing? And then they took a picture and she was like, what are you doing? It's going into the game. Alright, well, clearly I can go up here. I wanted to jump into the blood because I thought maybe it would give me health. I could use health. I would like to have health without... I'd like to find a save room so I can have health without spending... Damn you! Without spending any potions. This thing's being a bitch right now. Ooh, I like that sound effect. That was good. I know that ghost is coming back. I didn't kill it. You're not fooling me, ghost. Alright, maybe he is gone. Come back here, ghost. Alright, I'm hurting pretty bad right now. Chusedating Jiri? Spin towards your enemies and transfer the momentum to your blade. It's only for the Pelicus, the Berdice, and the Ukon Vasara. I'd love to get my hands on a Ukon Vasara. Then I could spin towards my enemy and transfer the momentum to the blade. If the ghost comes back 22 times, we call it Eevee. Is it Eevee a ghost of some sort? Okay. I think I might need to use a potion. But I'm gonna keep myself at half health because I feel like I'm bound to find a save room pretty soon. Veni Vidi Badici. There you go, see? What's this guy? He's very suspicious looking.
Miriam? It can't be.
It's Alfred! I know who that is. But I can tell it's Alfred, and he apparently knows me.
Alfred?
Alfred?
Why are you here, Johannes? That fool of an apprentice should have stayed out of this.
You have a lot to explain for. After all the terrible things you've done?
All that is in the past. I'll not be defending my actions to you.
Don't I deserve it? You were like a father to me.
Well, enough, child. I am here for the book. Jeeble has the book.
What are you talking about?
If you don't already know, then let us keep it that way.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy? Oh, what's this?
Alfred, how are you still alive?
Ugh, what were you
What's
thinking
he
in coming
doing in
here?
here?
You can answer my question first.
All that matters is that I am alive. Did you come here for the book?
Book? The Liber Logaeth?
Make no mistake. I won't let anyone touch that tome but me.
Not even you should touch it. Didn't what happened 10 years ago teach you anything?
I don't have time to argue with you. I just hope you are wise enough not to get in my way.
What?
You know full well my power exceeds yours. Take Miriam and leave this place. Otherwise, you will die.
Am I gonna fight him or what?
I came here because something didn't feel right. But I didn't expect him.
Johannes, what is the Liber Logaeth?
It's a book the Alchemy Guild once possessed that allows for the summoning of spirits. The Guild used it to bring about the calamity 10 years ago. And the Shardbinder's crystal acted as a kind of catalyst.
A book like that shouldn't even exist.
I know. Alfred must be trying to restore the Alchemy Guild to power. But we cannot let him lay hands on the Liber Logaeth.
He said Jeeble had it. You know, I think I might have seen it.
It makes sense, considering the situation we're in.
You stole all my money. That's the past. Put it behind you. Not the Liberlogieti?
He must have gotten his hands on it after surviving the sacrifice.
So now I have to stop Alfred too.
No, let's focus on Jeeble. If we can get to him and the book before Alfred does, we'll kill two birds with one.
Good point. All right.
I accidentally pressed the button before I could finish saying, "Oh, two birds with one what? What, sir?" I ruined his flow. Now he can't say anything.
Dominique might know what to do about Alfred in the meantime. I'll head back to the village and see what she has to say.
It must be talking about Twilight. That would make sense. Killing two birds with one what? Or something. You know, the bird in the hand is worth two in the what? In the what? Every time we run into him, he's gonna have some very some very tired saying that he won't fully deliver because I'll push the button. What was that? Oh, I wasn't done exploring over here. Oh, wait. Alright. There was more over here I didn't look at yet. This one already looked? Oh no, this isn't. I haven't looked at this yet. Whilst attempting to create my homunculus, I discovered a strange formulation of white crystal growing on the subject. What is it? A sign at long last that my studies are progressing? I must observe it diligently and learn all I can. And some other date. The crystal I discover appears to be multiplying. Slowly, its corruption spreads through the cadaver I chose as a subject. It is a marvelous substance, neither entirely a liquid nor a solid. As soon as I have enough, I shall begin experiments to discover its other properties. The early bird gets the what? What does it get? Tell me, damn you! Tell me! Oh. Can I go? Oh, I can go down in the blood. All right, this is getting goopy. So whatever is down there, I don't think I can go down there yet. Maybe I come back up this way. Oh, this is what I wanted. See, now I'm glad I didn't use many more potions. Hey, I'm 9.1%. Oh, map completion. Okay. Is that considered one map as the whole game? Or just... I'm only 10% of the way through the one map, like the first map of the game. You've completed 10% of 5% of the game. Congratulations. Well, now I think I need to go all the way back to get back across to go up. Damn you! Now I'm going to go this way. Nope, I'm not even messing. Oh, wow. I like when he died. Oh! This is the kind of sound that I make when I'm playing with Millie. When we're playing tug-of-war or something, I'll be all like, oh! I tell her, you'll never get it away from me. And then she'll get away from me and I'll go, oh, you got it away from me. I think she appreciates all the vocalization effort that I put into our gameplay. Nope. Well, I biffed that one. All right. Hey, I jumped right into that like an idiot. Hey. I am not doing it right. I feel like I need to go back. Fuck that. I'm going back to the save room to re-heal. I only took 5 steps. I just wish there was a quicker way back up. Can I go back up here, please? That'd be nice if I could. Oh! Bone toss. Throw a bone in the designated direction. No. I don't want to do that. Ow. Ow. Oh no. Well, at least I don't think they respawn. Hey, and I needed to get a bone anyways. Oh, my son of a bitch. I guess I keep thinking there's more chandelier than there is. Alright, now I've mastered gauging where the chandelier ends. I can move forward. I don't even mess with the big guys. It's ranged magic attacks all day long. This looks like a train station. I guess that's water in between those. Oh, I feel like I'm leaving to a new area. You have to kill all this shit again. I don't like all those bats. Ah! All right, dog. Prepare to beat the shit out of me. You will never not beat the shit out of me, dog. Oh. And all for that? And I'm all beat up again, too. And I'm right by the safe place again. Right by... You know what I should do first? Is I should clear everything out first. Wait, no, then when I save, they'll all reset. Never mind. Yep, I'm back in this room again. I love this couch. It's the best couch. I can't get enough of it. I tell you. I can't get enough of it, you see? You see, I'm getting better. I'm not standing in the middle of them as I hit them, hence avoiding unnecessary injury. Where's the other one? Come on, bat. I got your number. Oh, and I don't even need to fight that guy. Ow, I did that again, though. A passive shard. The effect will automatically activate when it is equipped. Ooh, I like that. Sword expertise. Increases single-handed sword and club damage. Is what I'm using considered a sword? Well, I can kill bats if I act like a bitch about it. I'm like, okay, I know the bat's up here, so I'm going to take a little step forward, little step forward. Don't want to get two of them at the same time. Little step forward. Okay, the bat's coming. And then I run away, and then I brace myself. Okay, the bat's coming. Here it comes. Bat's coming. And then I have a single-handed something. Oh, I do have that equipped. Okay. I have a risky blade. It is a scimitar. Now, the thing is, there's so many different words for everything. Can you say a scimitar is a kind of sword? Or is a scimitar a different thing than a sword? I don't know. Well, it's not a risky sword. It's a risky blade. Alright? And not everything with a blade is a sword. So, I don't know how particular this game's gonna be about that. They're like, well, technically it's a scimitar, not a sword. It's like, well, isn't a scimitar kind of sword? No, you idiot. A scimitar is a scimitar. Sword is a sword. It's a different thing. That's what I thought. It was that a scimitar is a type of sword. Oh, it says sword attack 18. Okay, I guess that sorts it out. That they're on board with the idea that a scimitar is a kind of sword. What about a rapier? Is a rapier a kind of sword? Silence. Once again, I'm digging the music. What is this thing? I don't trust you at all. What is this thing? Oh, is that one of those things I'm supposed to kill? Ow! I just want to aim down. I can't sit around all day telling you what is and is not a sword. I'm liking the music. There's a lot. I like the art. I like the music. I like this pig thing. I like it because it's hilarious. Come at me. That's it. And then it got all fat. That was funny. Hey! That wasn't funny though when it hit me. You're not supposed to hurt me. Now wait, is that one? What was the thing that I'm supposed to kill? Where's my quest log? Archives? Quests. Avenge my husband. Target Morty ×5. Wait, does that mean I got it? No. You can hold diagonal down and forward and attack with some weapons. Let me try it. Oh, okay, so literally, yes. Can't shoot up. If I press down, it's just like a lower. But if I do diagonal down, it's an aim down. Okay. And now that I know how that works, no more of your bullshit. Thanks, Nick. That was a game changer for me. A fly trap. Place a mocha weed on the ground? Is that a new shard? A fly trap. Alright, I just need to try some of these things.
Come!
It seems rather situational. Like, half the things that come at me aren't on the ground anyways. But then I don't use things... I can't use the bouncy water thing against them anyways either. Okay. Appears to be very literal. You throw it down and it will grab a fly? I don't know. I think it'll grab whatever goes, you know. Oh!
Answer my call!
Hey! Oh! Don't like that. Oh! Hey! It stepped on my trap. And it does that sound that I make when Boo gets the ball away from, gets the tug-of-war thing away from me. Oh!
Answer my call!
A Morgenstern. Oh, let's take a look at that shit. Oh, I have a longsword now. I mean, the longsword seems pretty equivalent. But I gotta see if it looks different at all. Oh. It's got a, it looks like it's got a longer reach than the risky sword.
Come!
Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, the other things that I've been throwing down do a lot of damage too. It does, but I can't tell if it's more damage or less damage than the bouncing water balls. Let's see, what else did I get? It was the Morgenstern. Let's see what this feels like. It actually does more damage. It's got a good reach. Alright, maybe I'll use this for a little while. Oh wait, but the thing that I have, sword expertise, faster single-handed sword mace attacks. You think that faster probably... Like, which one? It was a mace, which means it's not a sword, which means it's not getting my sword enhancement. Oh, it's a club and not a mace. But it's not a mace, just a form of club? I don't know. We're getting really deep into the classification and sub-classifications of weapons. The passive does swords and clubs? Oh shit, really? Okay, hold on. Oh, sword mace attack, son of a bitch. Thank you for paying attention. Alright, getting that Morgenstern on. And this is a... Oh, that's right, and that's why... Well, it says it's a spiked mace that somewhat resembles a star. So... the bonus, it says clubs attack. The shard says bonus to sword mace attacks, but then it says increases single-hand sword and club damage. Okay. I think this works. Alright, thanks for helping me through that trying time. Several months have passed since I wandered into the castle. I have managed to survive thus far by rummaging through treasure chests without the monsters taking notice. Will I find something palatable today? For once, I'd like to crack a chest open and find a mouth-watering hunk of meat. That's fair. Ooh. Oh, this is a visually striking area. Wow, what is that? Is that the sun in the background? Well, actually, it looks like it's in the foreground. No, it's in the foreground from those towers. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. I can't hit it, can I? Nope. Definitely in the background. Yeah, some wall chicken. Smoko weed. Oh, that did not help.
Come! Answer my call!
Everybody step on the thing. Oh, that is kind of a well-placed one of those actually goes a long way. Okay, that he just jumped right over that shit. You gotta stop hitting me with arrows, buddy. All right, I'm backtracking a little bit, but. I am not doing well. There you go, buddy. That's right. Ooh. No. No!
Answer my call!
Keep running across. Are you not taking any damage from running across that thing? Alright, I've had enough of this bullshit. Oh no. How fucking long has it been since I've saved? Oh no, it's been a while, hasn't it? I'm hoping there were some sweet autosaves. No. Oh no. And it's like pushing midnight too. So I should probably... Oh, I'm not... Wait. Oh yeah, this like literally I made no progress since the last time I left this room, huh? Alright, so that's about 15 minutes worth of shit I lost. Oh well. Oh well. Well, let's do this. We're gonna go exit the game. I lost the trap too? Oh yeah, no, I don't think I got any of that shit. Like that, literally. Because some games you die, and then you just go back to like the spawn point, but you keep your shit. In this game, it's literally like, oh, nothing that you did after you saved. It's just like reloading an old save. It's not like I'm not progressing forward past my death, which is something that surprised me to find in System Shock. It did happen. I died for the first time today in System Shock. And Matus, you weren't here earlier, but I put System Shock as System Shock was one of the games that I was putting up for the poll to play today, because that's the game I've been playing since Tuesday. It's clicked with me. But I've found a bunch of other games that I wanted to throw out that I was also interested in trying, including this one. Alright. But in that game, you die, and you literally you respawn at like a place where it rematerializes yourself, and you have all the shit that you had on you when you die. What do I think of Bloodstained? I like it. I mean, it didn't necessarily change my mind. It just happened that when I looked at it, I was like, that looks actually like would be kind of fun. It is sort of, we'll say, almost exactly what I expected that it would be. But at the top end of that, I had a feeling it was a good game. The more I looked at it, the better I thought it looked. Like, if you asked me what I thought compared to, like, in my brain, what I thought it was, like, when we brought it up yesterday, it's much better than I thought. But that's what I found when I started looking at it. I was like, oh, this looks like really good. And not that it sounded bad yesterday when you're saying, you were talking it up pretty good yesterday too. So, but I think the more I looked at it, the better it looked. I'm still of the opinion that, like, it may not be my game that I'm going to beat 6 times or even once, because I do have those moments where I'm playing it and I'm just like, oh, that's frustrating. But I think it wasn't as frustrating as I thought. And like when I died just there, I was fully aware that that was an avoidable death. If I was just a little bit better at the game or a little more used to it, this kind of game, that wasn't like I was in this impossible room and that game is fucking terrible and it's too hard. It's just like, no, if the game is, it's fine. I just fucked up. No, Brad, I'm sorry. I know. What'd I do it? 3 times I read the case law? And now you want it every time. You know what? I didn't do it, but I did actually look at the gold box collections earlier today or yesterday, or sometime since the last stream. And I was looking at the Ravenloft ones, but they look fucking terrible. But I was like, that'd be cool if I played like a Ravenloft gold box game. I bet Brad would like that. But they just did not look good. So I dismissed the idea. Instead, I found this other, I got the Fear and Hunger. I installed the Bloodstained. I installed the Maid of Skur. Those are the main additions. And Pumpkin Jack. I don't necessarily expect that too many people would be chomping at the bit for Pumpkin Jack, but it's just a very Halloween-y looking game, and I was like, yeah, that could be fun. Just enough time for 27 innings of baseball, I think, is the proper amount for a midnight. I'm about to go to bed, but instead I'm going to do this other thing. You enjoy Metroidvania styles of games. Some people aren't down for the backtracking exploration. Now, that's the thing is I look back with great fondness on, I think the last Metroid that I really played was Super Metroid, of that style of game. Like, I think I played whatever, was on the GameCube. There was a version of Metroid, which was pretty good, but it was like 3D platformer, not, but that was also good. But in terms of that side-scrolling, jumpy, shooty, Metroid, and I think I also got into Contra and Super Contra. If you've ever played those games on the I think they're the NES and SNES. I like the Contra games. But Metroid was like a special, like Metroid. The original Metroid was probably my favorite of all time experience with this style of game. Symphony of the Night could have been even better, except I just didn't get it. And I think with the Symphony of the Night thing, it was just even a thing of like, I didn't want it bad enough to justify buying it, like paying for it. But I always kind of was like interested to play it. Like, it's kind of weird. I mean, I was broke a lot when I was in my 20s. So, like now, if I have enough now, like back then there weren't as many games I was interested in. Not that I'm wealthy now, but I'm in a position now, like if I were somehow now with the amount of income that I have in like 1997 or 98, I'd probably buy it. And it probably would have been my jam at that time. You think it would be cool if I played a Ravenloft gold box game? This was still good. You would have enjoyed Maid of Skur more, but this is a nice time. I'm honestly a little surprised to hear you say that, Brad, because I guess I don't know. I don't know why you're so enamored with the Maid of Skur. Not that it looks like a bad game, but it looks to me, maybe I'm wrong. It looks to me like a by the numbers, like kind of generic, like, but well-made horror game. But like, Resident Evil, all that stuff like that. It just looks like, or Resident Evil, Layers of Fear. What are the other ones where you have to hide from monsters? I don't know why I can't think of them right now. Super famous franchise that I can't think of the name of right now. But it feels like it's a fairly by the numbers, been there, done that type of horror game. Amnesia, yes. prefer Silent Hill 2 Remake. I think that always surprises me too. Well, Silent Hill 2, honestly, that's like that's really a special game. I seriously doubt I'm going to get it for this year. But I won't lie, I've been tempted, especially with the discount to get it Humble, to get it closer to 60. I've been tempted a couple times. But I really am just like, shit, there are so many games that I'm already interested in playing that I already own. And then I think about like Resident Evil 2, which I put about 10 hours into it. I was enjoying it. And then I was like, that's enough. And if I spent 60 or 70 bucks on Silent Hill 2 and did sort of the same thing, where I was just like, it's too stressful. I don't want to play that anymore. I feel a little bad because I got Final Fantasy 16 right before Hawktober. And I feel like all this Hawktober stuff is... Because now I'm looking at all these different games to play for Hawktober, and I'm getting interested, and Final Fantasy is sort of falling by the wayside. I'm not doing chill as art. But see, that's the thing. You do like watching those kinds of games. Because I always feel like you like the games that are like the really kind of one of a kind, unique-ish type games. And so that's where if something to me looks like, oh, this looks like sort of just a mainstream by the numbers horror game, that you wouldn't be excited about it. But you would look at something like Bloodstained and be all like 120% on board. Like, oh shit, yeah, play that shit. But like Maid of Sker, like I don't think of you as being particularly like excited about like Amnesia or Outlast or games like that. I don't recall ever you being super excited about that. So the Maid of Sker just seems like a and I'm sure it's a good. I've heard it's a good game. I'm not saying it's not, but that's where I'm like, I get surprised to see you that excited about it, and like less excited about some of these other games than that game. Like that's like the game you want to see me play the most. I'm like, what, really? Maid of Sker? You remember playing Resident Evil 2 around the time you were streaming it, and getting points where I thought, from here on, G-Law wouldn't enjoy streaming this. Did you really? Because it got too hard or engaging? And I remember, I think I beat Resident Evil 2. I'm trying to remember because I owned it originally. And my memories are, of course, it's a lot, the remake is in many ways a lot different in terms of how it feels to play it. But in a lot of ways, it's also very, very similar. It's very true to like the sort of the architecture of the original. Even if the moment-to-moment gameplay feels a lot different. I can't remember if I beat it, but I remember liking it. I beat the first Resident Evil. I think I beat the second one too. I liked both of them. But they can be hard and you die a lot, and yeah. I think Silent Hill 2 can be the same way, but I want to say that Silent Hill 2 was a little more slow-paced. Like, there are times when it's frantic and stressful, but there's a lot of time in Silent Hill 2 where you're just building up the dread. It's not like every 10 steps something's jumping through a window trying to kill you. And that's the thing that sucks too, is sometimes there might be games like that, like Resident Evil 2, where I feel like, oh, I should save that for the stream. But then it's like, it's too hard for me to to focus on it in a way that I need to on stream or something. Is that what you mean by I wouldn't enjoy streaming it? Like, it'd be a game where maybe no distractions, playing the game, laser focused, I'm gonna get this thing right. That maybe I would like it. But when it's trying to be laser focused, right, but then also, what does he say? Okay, okay, what do they say? Who's in here now? Oh, hey, someone came in here, you know, whatever. which obviously I've been streaming for 8 years, so I like the playing games and streaming, but some games for me don't work so well for that. Like I'll just get frustrated because I can't focus enough to do the game justice, right? It's a long stretch in which you get chased occasionally. Not compatible with your style of standing in place for a minute reading chat. There you go. Okay. Well, I feel like I was in a portion of the game where I was getting chased the last time I streamed it. I feel like I spent 20 minutes just running away from something, not sure what to do. And missing chat at the same time. I might have gotten to that point. That might have been why I stopped doing it. I could play the Hawktober classic Typing of the Dead. That doesn't sound like fun. Is it? It might be. Maybe it's amazing. Doesn't sound like fun. But I never tried any of those typing games. Like, can I use Dragon voice dictation? Does that count? But, yeah, what did I have up? What was on my list for tonight? Hawktober games to play. Oh, I was gonna say I should do a drawing, and now I've got the least. Got the least number of people the whole month so far. There have never been less people on my stream. I should do a drawing when there's 12 people in here. Oh, Evie's still here. Okay. Yeah, I tried to do a drawing at the end of last stream. And the only person that was interested was Brad. And Brad was like, well, I don't want to be on the wheel if no one else is going to be on it. I'll wait. Which I was ready to put Brad up there and just be like, hey, we'll spin it. And I'll put Brad up there 4 times. And then he can get the game he wants. Yeah, Pumpkin Jack. I'm looking at the list of games that I had on the menu. I guess I wasn't sure how people felt about System Shock. Were you guys, Matus probably was enthusiastic about it. Was everyone else with System Shock just kind of like, well, he seems to want to play it, so whatever, it's not the worst thing in the world? Or were some of you guys like into System Shock? You would have stayed, but you were starting to get hungry. No, I remember that. I remember you had a legit reason that you had to leave. Because System Shock is one of those too, where I would think like, oh, for some reason I like Brad, I would think you'd be like, all like, oh, cool, System Shock. Like, that's not like all the other shit that you play. You fell asleep to it? Oh, is that... There were a bunch of people in the chat that just weren't answering when I was like, do you want to be in a raffle? It was like, I think there was 7 people. And Brad was the only one. Brad and Matus were the only ones talking. Not as Hawktober as you'd like. Okay. I just felt like it feels a lot like Dead Space or other stuff that I consider scary. But, well, not... Dead Space does more jump scares and stuff. This atmosphere a little better. It was like you said, I keep getting confused between the two. I was really surprised how little interest people had in Control. But I can see how people wouldn't think of that as a horror game. Control feels like extremely Stephen King to me. It's literally the same universe as Alan Wake too. Like it's basically the same. It's the same world, the same like shit going on that's related to Alan Wake, which I think is. But Alan Wake is presented much more like a horror game than Control is. Yeah, Fear and Hunger, maybe at some point. I have a feeling Fear and Hunger is one that I played it for a little, like for 5 minutes. And in my first combat, like I took a swing at the guy. He took one swing at me and cut my arm off. I was like, oh, it's like that, is it? And then I kept trying to attack him and he hit me, and then I was dead. First combat. So I was like, okay. like, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy that game. I'm still curious to see more of it, but Fear and Hunger is too hard for you. That very well may be the case. I mean, what I've the reviews, when I hear people talking about it, what you've said is basically there's a way of approaching that game that, like, if you approach it like a JRPG, it's just going to hand your ass to you. And there's apparently other ways to deal with that game other than treating it like a regular JRPG that allow you to survive better. So, and I think that was one of the things that was intriguing to me. But I knew it was going to be hard, and god hot damn. But I think maybe you're supposed to run away. I don't, like, flee the combat. I don't know. No, I think he had a blade in his left hand. I mean, the thing is, after he cut my arm off, I still had my arm that had my sword. So I used that, and then I cut his arm with his blade, and I cut that off. But then he was, like, body slamming me and still doing as much damage. He wasn't cutting off any more of my limbs, I'll grant you that, but each of his body slams was, like, taking away a quarter of my health. But, Brad, you may very well be right, though, that regardless of what different approaches you can take to that game, that in no universe is going to be an appropriate level of difficulty for my enjoyment. But for $7 and for as glowing as everyone talked about it, and with the understanding that there may be ways of adapting to the way that game works, that, you know, I might be able to get into the right headspace of, like, how to treat that game as it needs to be, how to approach it in the way that it needs to be approached, that maybe I'll end up liking it. I think enough to where I thought I'd give it a shot. Best to think of it as a puzzle game. It's not an RPG where you're grinding out combat. Exactly, yeah. And I knew that before I even bought it. That, like, that was some of the reviewers. And it was one of the things that was a little bit appealing about it. Was it's like, yeah, it will chew you up if you treat it like, you know, Dragon Quest 11. You're just gonna lose. You can't. It won't work. And that's what, like, when I first combat, I'm like, oh, it's round one, my arm's off? Okay. Yeah, and I think that's kind of like, I think that's it's not like you just, the next combat, you got your arms back. I mean, that's like some serious shit to lose your arm in that game. And it's like, oh, round one, I lost it. Like, yeah. No, it's not just like, hey, well, next combat, you start over again. It's like, nope. Next combat, if you survive the first one, you still don't have a fucking arm. I'd be very concerned about a dong monster or otherwise that could chop off limbs. Like, oh, I needed that arm. And I was aware you could lose arms and limbs and stuff. I just wasn't expecting round one of my first combat to already lose an arm. But yeah, and then I just was like, I just hit him, and I just I did treat it like a regular thing, where it's like, all I can do is, I have a basic attack, and I did the attack, and then he hit me and do a shit ton of damage, and then I do an attack, and he hit me and do a shit ton of damage. And I did that about 4 times, and then on the 4th time when he hit me back, I died. So it's like, okay. But it's definitely a game I want to investigate more. And for $7, that's why I was willing to do it. People were talking it up. It sounded unique enough that I do want to explore it a little bit. And I may be like, oh, yeah, that's awful. I can't deal with that. I went into it knowing that might be the case, but I think it was worth $7 to find out. So, well, Brad, you seem to know a bit about that game. Are you familiar with it? Have you followed it? And Evie says, she's like, what game is that? It's whatever. Evie, the only one who, when you look it up, says, oh, your friends that have listed this game. One person, Evie. Go watch the Super Eye Patch Wolf video. I'm trying to think maybe if that was one of the videos that I've watched about it. Super eye patch, fear and hunger. The autofill. The cruelest video game.
Here is how an early run of Fear and...
I'm gonna like bookmark that one to watch later. I watched a few videos about this game. I don't know if I watched that one though. It's pretty long, so probably not. Well, I'm not gonna watch it right now, but all of his videos are. I'm gonna really quick look and see if there are any that jump out.
I can remember being taken
Okay,
to
stop
see
it.
Space Jam in the...
All right. I wanted to say that I might have come across his stuff before, but I'm gonna sub him because I'm looking over his videos and there's a bunch of stuff. I'm like, oh, I want to see that. I want to see that. You know what and I should bring this up. I don't know if anyone wants to see this at all, but I was looking at VR games, and do you guys remember Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion or whatever? It's a free game that I streamed a few years ago, and I remember people were just giving me shit about it. They thought it was dumb, so I stopped playing it. Like I moved on. I played it on stream for 10 minutes, and I think Foodereer was in here, and I think Foodereer was like extra ornery that night. Like he'd been drinking and he was in an ornery mood, and he just relentlessly went off about how much he hated it and didn't want to watch me play it. So I stopped. And I wasn't in love with it either at that point, but it felt like one of those sort of if I gave it more of a chance, that it's not going to keep being the same. But I was like, okay, whatever. Well, they have like an HD remake of it, or it's not a remake, it's still the same game, but it's like the original game is made in like a shitty engine. It's not well optimized. This, they remade it into like a more optimized HD engine, and they've implemented VR. And I was like, that game could be a lot of fun to play in VR. I don't know how many people actually want to watch me stream a game in VR, but because it seems like by and large people don't like, for streaming in VR is like most of you aren't into it when I do that. But it would be through Steam, which means that I would be able to have like where I have the chat overlay inside the game. It wouldn't be like when I do the quest and I have to like leave the game to see you guys chat. But anyway, it got put on my radar. You'd rather watch me stream a game you don't like in regular over a game that you do like in VR. Okay. That's fair. It's just sometimes I think there could be a balance of of interest of people saying, well, I like watching him get scared in games, and I'd like to see how fucking terrified he gets if he played this in VR. Because horror in VR, yeah, it's more. It's more. Oh, the bot. So literally, like, it's the visual. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. And one thing I also noticed that happens a lot in VR, and is the way that the helmet rests on my face, that the actual image that comes through in the capture is slightly slanted, which probably could make you guys feel even more motion sick, because not only is it jerking, but it's always slightly askew as well. Now the thing is, when you're wearing the VR helmet, you're not experiencing that. You can be moving that helmet back and forth and everything's looking up and up. Like, you're not seeing it like you're on a ship going like this. right? But you guys watching me do VR, especially when the helmet is like maybe resting a little, not perfectly across on my face, not such a good look in the stream capture. But that's a fair point, man. And I think a lot of times also in VR, the field of view for the capture is also pretty like suboptimal. So you guys might not even, it's shaky, and you're getting like possibly a claustrophobic field of view as well. So, all right. It is after midnight now, though. Holy shit! How does that happen? I stopped playing the game a half hour ago. I'm still talking. Let me see. Anything else? Any other games I've been thinking about? I didn't even bring up Dredge this time. Alright. No, I just realized right now I'm fucking tired. Like, I'm tired. 45 minutes of G-Law. I'm tired, so I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. But yeah, it's looking like I was trying to make sure that I was extra good about getting extra streams in, because I was gonna be gone for 2 weeks. I'll keep you guys posted, but it's starting to look, because I was even thinking going into next week, because of like all the prep we'll be doing for the trip, I may not be able to. Definitely won't be streaming next Thursday because we'd be traveling. But like, yeah. So trip gets canceled. Probably gonna mean some more Hawktober streams. So there's the silver lining. You have to get it 7:30. Yeah. But yeah, I like Hawktober. I like looking through all these like little weirdos, spooky games and stuff. It's cool. Having a good Hawktober so far. But all right, guys, you know what's gonna happen now. I'm gonna do that trick where I snap my fingers. Look, see that? And I could snap it again and the lights come back on. But then I snap it again and the lights go off. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Irva 23, Brad Pritchard, Amatus, and maybe Nick C, probably still too. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. And also the 2 people who are in the chat that aren't participating in conversation.